me.
Bitch, give me what you got.
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch.
What it do, baby?
Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland.
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much?
Can I come in, Austin?
Why do you call me a scoundrel?
Austin, don't show them. Austin, your son, Austin, don't show them. Austin, Austin, no. Austin, he's smiling.
I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Microphone check, microphone check. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. I am your commander, Theodore Cooper, and I am talking my ish. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theo Cooper standing by. It's a Saturday weekend. I ain't doing nothing, baby. I'm chilling.
Access denied.
Need to be working, but I ain't doing shit. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me know that this microphone is working and I will acknowledge everyone inside the Do Better chat.
Acknowledge me.
You will be acknowledged. Let's see who all's in the building. Let's see. Tizzy, I see you. So the Pooh Man 313 and all my Detroit people in the back. I got a question for you, Pooh Man. Did you GTD?
Claudine, GTD. What does GTD stand for? Man, you are in a court of law. There are a lot of people in here. We can't hear you. Your Honor, you're going to have to make them speak up. What does GTD stand for? Got the draws, okay? Yeah, he got the draws.
That drop is too long. Salute you, Jay. I see you. Salute the Dr. G rap in the building. Prince Bud, I see you. Big Odie, I see you. Salute the big boy in the house. KLX, I see you. Salute to Mr. Ray. We got New Orleans in the building. Who else am I missing? Funny Dangerous, I see you, bro.
Oh, my.
Salute to Kim Netter in the building. Salute to Big Natty. We got Cincinnati in the building. Salute to Dr. X. Salute to Alua, I see
What
you.
it do, baby?
Alua, respectfully.
Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe. I'm home.
We're gentlemen over here. Hit the goddamn like button. Who else am I missing? Salute to Sheila, I see you. Who else is in the building? Laying down the law, I see you. Salute to Mark Cooper, I see you, big bro. Salute to Black the Black is in the building. Who else am I missing? Let me acknowledge everyone. Salute to Troy Robertson in the building, man. Salute to you, bro. Who else am I missing? Don Allen, I see you, bro. I see you, Don Allen. I see you still tripping. I see you 3 a.m. Hit the like button for your boy, Coop. We ain't doing nothing, kicking it on a Saturday. Didn't stream all week because I'm dusty. My apologies about that. And thought I'd make it up today, man. Thought I'd stream today. And then also we gonna be doing a bit of movie night later on the channel's Discord. So make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button respectfully. You gotta do it with respect around here. A respectable gentleman. Salute to you, G-Rap. Y'all are nuts, man. Let's see. Who else am I missing, man? Let's get it started. So what's going on, Cree? I see you. Hit the like button. We in here on a Saturday pull-up, pop-up show. Thought I'd make up for being dusty this week. I'll try my best. No promises, but we in here on a Saturday. Hit the like button. That's all I ask. Let's get it. Squad, fall in. Let's see. Where we at? Where we at with it? Hit the like button, y'all. So the G-Nail in the building. Lee Turner, I see you as well. We need to see locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Tizzy says, what movie is it? That's a good question. Answer that here in a second. Put your locations in the chat where y'all watching me from. I need to know. I'm nosy like that. I'm broadcasting live from Detroit. It's 77 degrees and sunny. It is currently 1:44 p.m. Put your locations in the chat. Let's go. I see you, Avery. Salute to you, bro. I see you. Put your locations in the chat. Bro, locations in the chat. Let's go.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Pull up on me, man. We here on another weekend show again. I act like I do this shit all the time.
Thanks for the tip.
Pull up. Put your locations in the chat where y'all watching me from. I need to know I'm nosy like that. I'm all in your business. Let's see. Salute to Big Odie out in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, always holding us down. Salute to Adrian. I see you. We got LBC in the building. Big Boy says, where's the damn cat? I don't know.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No idea where that cat is. I'm guessing he's somewhere in the house. Salute to Tizzy. We got North Carolina in the building. Salute to you, man. Salute to Solid Snake. We got Baltimore in the building. Where's my drop
Bitch,
at?
I'm from Baltimore, you say you was, I never see you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
Salute to Poon Man 313 and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to Adrian. We got Long Beach, California in the building. Who else am I missing? Salute to Bargain there says Tampa and it's 96 degrees, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Salute to the homie Troy out in Louisville, Kentucky.
Hey Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
No love since Louisville, Texas. It's already 93 degrees, bro. I don't like
Hey,
that.
yo, what the fuck?
Salute to the great state of Texas.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
The big boy out in North Dallas. I see you, man. Salute to the homie Swarthy Wizard. We already know what he represents. This is homie James, San Antonio, but representing Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to you, man. Salute to the homie Daniel. I see you, Daniel. Top of the morning, cuz.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Beautiful day, isn't it? Let's see. Salute to Bria in the building.
What it do, baby?
Bria watching from Los Angeles, California. Salute to you, Bria. Great having you, ma'am. Salute to Cree in the building. Who else, y'all? Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Hit the like button. Let's get some business taken care of. And I got beef with the squad. We gonna talk about that. Maybe somebody remind me to talk about that later because I'm mad at all y'all, but that ain't got nothing to do with nothing right now. I'll bring that up a little bit later. Let me acknowledge the top fans. Salute to James Sampson. I got you number 1. Salute to Alua. I see you number 2.
What it do, baby?
Salute to No Love, Texas, number 3. And then, let me grab this super chat. So before we do, go ahead and knock this out. National anthem, Do Better's national anthem. Stand by.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Let's see. Daniel says, I'm currently watching WWE Night of Champions London. I should time you out, Ninja. I should time you out. If you wasn't day one, Daniel, I would time you out. I want your undivided attention. Daniel gets a pass for his wrestling. Salute to you, man. Let me grab the super chats, and then y'all let me know what's going on with the squad. Pull it up on a Saturday. Y'all let me know what's going on with y'all. And again, we're gonna have movie night a little bit later on tonight. If y'all are free, man, hit the channel Discord. You should already be a Discord member, by the way. But yeah, man, letting y'all know. Salute to Ashley Foot. Thank you so much, Ashley Foot, channel member for 6 months. Says salute from LIGO. Salute to you, bro. What time is it over there? Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Let's see. So we Ashley Foot always holding us down. Nigeria's finest. Salute to Alua in the building.
What it do, baby?
He says, hey, boo. Thank you so much, Alua. Glad that you could make it. Was looking forward to seeing you in the chat this afternoon. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to the homie James with the $5. What you got, James? Talk to me.
I got 5 on it.
Let's see. And it's actually getting a little wild and crazy, creaky, but I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. Oh, okay. I don't know what Prince Bud talking about. I'm gonna get out that convo. James says I have to turn the volume down out at the barbecue with my son's basketball game. That's a fact.
Oh, my.
Salute to you, James. Yeah, I love that when people be saying, "Oh, I had to turn this down." I'm listening to this shit in my office. I'm like, "Y'all listen to this shit?" I was like, "Oh yeah." I forgot. I was supposed to have a warning at the start of my podcast a long time ago. I never put it in there, and I just remembered. I should have had that in there years ago. But as of right now,
Access denied.
It'll be a surprise to everyone. Salute to you, James. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. What's going on, Mr. Ray? I see you. Prince Bus says, my Discord don't like me. Yeah, it can be a bit touchy for some people, Prince, but I'm not sure why. I just use it on my computer, but I can imagine it on phone and all that kind of good stuff. Anyway, so Avery says, I don't have to work tonight, so I like to join the movie. It's on the Discord. It will be at 8 p.m. this evening in the channel Discord, 8 p.m. Eastern time. We will be watching the Black Klansman from 2018. I believe that's a Spike Lee joint about the brother that infiltrated the Ku Klux Klan or something like that, starring John, what's his name? David John Washington or some shit like that, or John David Washington, Denzel Washington's son. But yeah, we're gonna be watching that 8 p.m. this evening. We was in somebody's chat and they brought that up. I don't remember whose chat it was. We was talking about it, but said that'd be a good thing for movie night. So we're gonna check that out. I have not seen the movie yet. Salute to you, Daryl. Might as well be back in the Philippines, says Mr. Wright. Let's see. Big Odie says, I listen to the doctor's office sometimes. Salute to you, Big Odie. Let's get it going. And then if you guys need the link to the Discord with one of the mods, please drop the link. Prince Bud said that was the movie I suggested. Okay, salute to you, Prince. But we was in somebody's chat. Was it Ty Pro's chat? We was talking about that a couple weeks ago. Prince Bud said that was me. Yeah, I think we was in Ty. Yeah. Oh, Creekery says it right there. I think it was in Ty Pro's chat. Yeah. So Ty Pro talked about. We were talking about this in Ty Pro's chat. I believe a week or so ago, somewhere along those lines. My short-term memory is pretty bad. I consume a lot of marijuana. Thank you, Ulua. Thank you so much, as well as James. Let's see. So yeah, we'll be checking that out due to Prince Bud's suggestion. We'll be checking that out later on this evening. Then I got a clip too I want to show y'all of a grandma getting beat up. It's hilarious to me. We could probably start off the show. We can start off the show with that, or I might save it for here in a minute. Watching a grandma get humble. What's going on, Mike Merrick? I see you. Salute to you, Mike. Salute to you, D Money 2002. I see you as well. Hit the goddamn like button for your boy Coop. I don't ask for much.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Come on. Hit the goddamn like button and let's get going, man. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. I'm here for some nonsense. I hope you guys are as well. And then, what I was going to say, and then all the people that I owe t-shirts from last week, I already got them in the envelopes right over here. I just got to drop them off in the mailbox. So let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Let's see. What do we want to start with today? We're going to do a dash cam real quick. This one just came out, and this one's got a little bit of everything. Somebody get tased. We got a car chase. We got a burrito in it, but it makes this weird turn at the end. But anyway, crowd turns hostile after police chase. We're in the dusty state of Wisconsin, I believe. Let's go.
Have I yelled once at you? You was
Because
screaming.
I watched what y'all just did to that man.
Driver, exit the vehicle with your hands up.
6-8 firm.
Exit the vehicle with your hands up. Do it now. Hey, get out of the way, sir. Get out of the way.
We got a hot stop behind Papa John's.
We behind Papa John's. You see this shit, Mike? My man go out there and throw the trash in the trash can. He got 8 cops with ARs pointing at him like, watch out, man.
Step out of the
I'll see
vehicle.
you.
Facing away. That's all the vehicle facing away from us. We'll explain it to you. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle facing away from us. DeAndre, you got a warrant. Step out. Open the door from the outside and step out of the vehicle. You. All right, just listen to us. Is there an exit on that side? Step out of the vehicle. It's a SWAT. Roll the window. You roll the window back up. Roll down the window. Do it now.
Great T News, I see you.
You are under arrest. Roll the window down and show us your hands. It's taking off. It's taking off.
101, he was moving to the west in the vehicle, but I don't think he's going to be able to get out.
.47, he has pushed the car out of the way. Pushing cars out of the way with his car to get out. 47, come to Peters, speed 73 miles an hour. We're going to be going southbound Peters.
You know what? I got a confession to make. This has absolutely nothing to do with nothing. After this clip, I'm going to show y'all a clip of a granny getting beat up. And she deserved that shit. I have a confession to make. I just realized something. When he turns left and he says, I'm going south on whatever street, I have no idea how to tell which direction is which.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I have a confession to make. I've never told a soul about this shit. But I be watching these cops, or people say, oh, he went southbound, or he went westbound, or he went east. Ninja, I don't know. How can you look up in the sky and tell you which direction is east? I don't know that shit. I'm not saying y'all don't know. I'm telling y'all I don't know. And I've been embarrassed about it. Never told a soul. I just told it to 97 people. I don't know. Except I can tell like which direction like the freeway is. Like if I know that freeway goes south, I'm like, oh, south that way. That's the only way. I don't know, baby.
Access denied.
I don't know. Carmigel, what's good? Don't tell nobody my secret. I just don't know. I've never known. Don't judge me. Let's get back.
47, continue southbound Peters, past Johnson, almost 1050, speed 70 miles an hour. 1050, hit a car by 1111. He's going to be bailing. Lead the dog, let the dog win. Get all the foot pursuit to the grass, Headed towards Pick and Save. Let me send the dog, look out. Get on the ground!
Timber. I know I'm with the only ones. Your cartels, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I know like the cartels, you have directions. Skinny boy, you better be some real shit you saying right now that you had me. Skinny boy is probably some nonsense. But like motherfuckers just be, this dude, like on TV shows, because you really don't need it nowadays. But just like off GP on TV shows, oh, he ran east. Or even that cop was like, we going south down Sweden Street. Ninja, how do you know? All right, let's get back to it.
Do not move. You're gonna get bit by a dog. Do you understand? Start a tow and also start an ambulance.
Okay.
Stop talking. All right. Sorry. You're killing me, man. All right, man. Are you okay?
Yeah, I am. Just.
All right. Sorry for the excitement.
Why, Michael?
DeAndre, you got the tats on your neck.
No,
I ain't buying that.
All right, man. Are you
Killing me.
A couple things, multiple things going on. I started to go off. I think I didn't have audio on for a second. I got that fixed. I started to go off about how I can't tell directions. Look, head on the drain is crazy. That's the thing about getting zapped by that. Let me go back to the taser zap again, because this ninja fell like a tree. But that's the danger though about getting tased. You can fall and bust your head wide open to the white meat. And then also, this dude talking about they say, DeAndre, you got a warrant. He like, this ain't me. Ninja,
Access denied.
He's like, who's this? He's like, I'm Michael. Then for a second, he gonna say, who is Michael? Like, this nigga trying to lie. DeAndre, that's you, ninja. Oh, and I saw that too. What's going on, FM? I see you, Top Pro. Did I see that Chud is Coop? You seen Chud, girl, bro? I'm telling you, bro. I got news for you, Chud.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I called it first with Chud. I told him he looked like a gay Kurt Russell, and then the other chick was talking about pegging his timbers. You know what I'm saying? Then the Transformer come out. I knew it. I got news for you, Chud. Go!
Translate 1111.
Do not move. You're gonna get bit by a dog. Do you understand? Start a tow and also start an ambulance for the subject. Stop talking. All right. Sorry. You're killing me, man. All right, man. Are you okay?
Yeah, I am. Just.
All right. Sorry for the excitement.
Why, Michael?
DeAndre, you got the tats on your neck. I ain't buying that.
All right, man. Are you
Killing me, dude.
You weren't up here.
Can I have you just back up and then turn around and go the other way? All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's roll to this side. We're gonna roll you over. Do you have any weapons on you, boss?
Why, Michael?
Clear the vehicle. The vehicle's not been cleared yet. Told him to wait for the dog, man. Come on, dude. He's bailing right in the middle of the class. Which car is this? Is it drive? I don't know. I think that whole front end is screwed. Nope, the whole front axle snapped.
Who y'all looking for?
You?
Who's Michael? My name Michael.
Let me say, let me say something. Let me rewind this back. Big Boy says this ninja missing the shoe and the sock. Yeah, watch this.
Nope, the whole front axle snapped.
Who y'all looking for?
You?
Who's Michael? My name Michael.
This nigga say, who is Michael? I'm Michael. He say, who is Michael? His name is DeAndre. He says, who is Michael? I'm Michael. That's funny enough, but I want to point out one thing. One thing I want to make right here.
Drive? I don't know. I think that whole front end is screwed. Nope, the whole front axle snapped.
Who y'all looking for?
Let me.
You?
This ninja got I don't know what that is. Is that a cobra? This ninja got a face tattoo. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's an eagle or a pokeball, whatever they call that shit. I don't know what that is on his face. But I got a rule, and I'm surprised in this channel's existence 4 years, I've never said this publicly. If you got a face tattoo, I don't listen to shit you say.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
If you have a facial tattoo, I'm not listening to a goddamn word you tell me. I could be sitting right here. I'm in the second floor of my home right now. You could be yelling out my window. The first floor is on fire. What's going on, Jessica M? I see you. You could be yelling on the outside of my house through the window. Hey, Theo, your house on fire. If you got a face tattoo, I'm not listening. I'm not listening to no ninja with a face tattoo. And that comes a little bit later because and I thought about this, not just with him. A little bit later on, we're going to play a clip of Amber Rose. She's on the Paul Pierce podcast, and she got a big-ass tattoo on her forehead. I'm like, this shit includes you too, bitch. But yeah, this is a Theo Coop life lesson. If you got a face tattoo, I don't listen to a goddamn thing you said. What is this nigga? Is that the Game of Thrones tattoo? What is that?
Who's Michael? My name Michael.
We're going to sit on your butt when you go up to the squad, okay?
Ready, say 1, 2, 3. You said you saw my butt?
Saw your tattoo.
What happened?
Hop in right here.
Wait, can I ask you?
Get in the car. Get in the car, DeAndre.
All right, man. Damn, man.
Give me my keys, bro.
What you talking about?
Who is this nigga?
God, I saw him running and I was like, dude, come on. Wait. Oh.
I'll snip it in a second here. Just push it out of the way.
Alright. Get in the car, dude. Get in the car.
What did I do?
Who slipped your leg, dude?
He's still fighting in the back of the car.
You want me to jump in and steer? You want? Let's go that way.
This is iconic.
Get your foot out of the door so it's slammed in there. We need city units to go to Papa John's. Should have stopped.
Same thing. I seen the same thing.
He should have stopped. He pushed vehicles out of the way.
What's wrong? You speaking on that?
He got into a pursuit. Okay. Yeah. He just broke my door. Stop kicking. Logan, you got the wrap? The city's bringing those out here.
You got hit too?
You did? Right here? Okay. I'm trying to come down here a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I see him coming right up behind me. I was trying to get out of this. There's a great workout too, going to the gym.
Stop! Enough! Pull him out. Pull him out. We're gonna be done with that. He can go on the ground then. Come out here. Come out here. Come out here. Come out here. Hey, grab his backside. Don't let him fall all the way down.
Oh, you worried about what he's got in the back seat?
Put him on his stomach. Over. You're not gonna kick. You're not gonna kick. Yep. Let me get. Someone hold him. I'll check the photo and make sure.
I don't even know we got all.
You got about 8 warrants right here.
You need to tone it down.
We're public space, right?
Yeah, but you can't be disorderly. You can't be yelling, swearing.
Are you with him?
Am I with him? No, they're with.
What's your name?
Sheriff Walshman.
Alright, just take deep breaths. Hey, take deep breaths, man. Alright?
What y'all need this? And we just watched y'all push his car with the squad car after he's over here.
He has like a dozen warrants. He's been involved in multiple high-speed chases. He got... Hang on a minute, I'm explaining.
Focus on breathing.
I can't breathe. What is this?
Oh, the rat.
What is
Kind of big grass, man.
And then he ran over here, and then y'all moved his car after he was in the back of that squad.
We pushed it out of the road.
With the squad car. That's damage. That's called criminal damage to property. If I move a car with my car because something else is in the way.
Not your concern. That's his concern with hers.
Citizen's concern.
Yeah, I just have the biggest adrenaline dump of my life. He was driving like a bat out of hell, dude. It was probably the craziest driving I've seen. First ever successful taser deployment.
There we go, man.
Sir, we have an obligation to open a roadway too, alright?
Oh, open a roadway? Who can come through here? Come on.
Look, is he at least good in the squad car?
Alright, well,
It's for the tip. I mean,
I can't breathe. What is that for? I don't know what y'all talking about. I can't breathe.
First of all, it's always great. Put like this: no one has ever said in their life, "I wish I didn't have this burrito in front of me."
Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me. Oh, that look good.
Salute to you, Aaron. Aaron says, "Please mind your business, Brad." And look, Carl said, "Please another roadside attorney." Look, I've said this before, and I have no problem admitting it. I, Theodore Cooper, I have a bias against police. I do. I own that shit. I've never shied away from that. I've said that shit since I started this channel, since we started streaming dash cams. We was the first, by the way. I just want to put that out there as well. If you know, you know. You've been around the pod for a long time. We was the first one doing the police cam reactions. I'm just saying, but that's another story for another day. I have a bias against police. I know I do. And I said all that to say this. I still think I have a good ability to call it straight down the middle. And these dudes say, and these people over here is bitching about nothing. They got mad because the police moved my man's car out of the way and 8 warrants. I think somebody, Tizzy said 8 warrants. Y'all gonna see here once it's over how many charges this dude actually had. And I'll give you a preview. It's more than 8. It's more than 8. So like, they is literally bitching to these cops about nothing. And I was just like, okay, I guess like you said, that Brad's had enough.
Oh, he's still being non-compliant. You could hear him probably kicking and screaming and banging and knocking around.
Inching, though?
What's that?
Can you stop inching up?
No, I can keep. I'm talking to you.
But if I inch up on you, it's different. You tell me to back up, and she asked you politely to back up, and you
There's 15 feet between us.
Literally, I was right there when the conversation started.
If you want to leave, you're welcome to leave. If you want to leave, you're welcome to leave.
Get that badge, act like you're something special, like the law don't apply to y'all.
Oh, wait. Hey. Michael.
Michael what?
I can't. Mama, I just get in the car.
I'm just nosy. I wanted to see.
That's okay. I got my camera rolling too.
Like you act like the badge don't apply to y'all, but if you ask us to back up and we don't, we get taken to the ground and put in cuffs. Doesn't matter if he had a warrant, he made mistakes. Congratulations. Y'all just made a mistake down there, because if I do that, that's criminal damage to property.
Don't know if he ingests anything, but he just starts saying he can't breathe. And
hey, okay. Wake up.
Wait, it's bullshit. I back the blue. I back the badge, but y'all don't listen when somebody asks you to do something.
Maybe if you would have seen how he was acting in the beginning, putting so many people at risk.
You act backwards in the beginning. You've never had see, you're still doing it. You're still doing it. That's that powder chest. That's nothing but dust. It's nothing but a uniform and metal.
Have a better afternoon.
That's what I'm saying.
Powder and a metal.
And even the part where where the young lady had asked him, could he back up? Like he was inching towards him. And police, and to be fair, police do that shit. I've seen this a bunch of times on these clips in which they'll walk up to a citizen and then they'll tell the citizen back up. And it's like a citizen or a suspect. They'll walk up to him, get in their personal space, and then tell them to back up. They do that bullshit, but they not doing it now. She was like, "You not inch up for me?" He's like, "I'm 15 feet away from you." Like, come on, y'all. Again, if you making me back the police up in this shit, y'all just being snowflakes at this point.
So hospital, do you take a bite?
No, he got tased. Should have got bit. That really sucks.
What was this guy over here? Was he just pissed at?
Yeah, I don't know what he was.
Pissed that we pushed the car out of the road.
Is it his car?
No.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
it. It reeks like fresh weed back here.
Yes, move back on the phone.
Nope. Royston, you're gonna have to owe me a big fat dinner, dude.
I will. I genuinely feel bad.
The suspect is being transported to jail after hospital treatment, but he still appears to be up to no good.
What's your problem with me, man? I don't got on no shoes. I don't.
No other way.
I'm just saying we could have waited until he got up in there. You put me in like I'm cold all over again.
I think that's a snake on his face. Is that a cobra? I think that's a cobra. I think that's a cobra on his face. I'm looking at the face tattoo, trying to figure out what that is.
I'm hot in a bit.
You want one down or up?
What the f*** you mean? The window down or up?
You said you're hot.
I said I'm cold in a bitch. I ain't said I'm hot in a bitch.
High.
Yeah, I said I'm high. Like, come on, man. Like, the least you can do is, like, even I have a hard dog. Treat me horribly for no reason.
Hey, we got your phone.
Who smashed my phone?
I didn't smash it. Good. What you got in your butt?
You said what?
You got stuff in your ass or what?
You said what?
You got dope in your butt or what?
No, I'm not. Man, you driving crazy, man. I like sticking some shit up my eyes, man. You're not even making no sense.
Usually people, when they're moving like that, they're hiding stuff. I mean, I don't think so, because you probably would already dipped it at the hospital, but...
Oh, my God.
That's what happened.
The screaming man eventually calmed down and is reportedly attending city council meetings complaining the sun is too bright. Both the suspect's vehicle and the victim's vehicle were towed from the scene. The suspect, identified as DeAndre Bradshaw, was charged with fleeing or eluding an officer causing bodily harm or property damage.
This nigga got 13 charges.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Look at that shit. Can y'all see that? 13 charges. 2, 4, 6, 7 of those charges are bail jumping. like, hey man, I was what's his name? DeAndre. You saying his name was Michael? I was rooting for you. But nah, man.
You did that shit. Guilty as fuck.
Guilty as fuck. I need to add that Uncle Ruckus drop. That nigga's guilty. Like, come on, bro. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Salute to Squeegee Kid with the $2. Timu WWE J Uso. Let's see. Oh man. Let me see. FM says I think DeAndre. Let's see if he can break those.
What is wrong with you? And I try to make honest dollars, and I try to make it the best way I know how, and I don't want problems. I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs.
Pooh Man 313 says Coop, that tattoo is a cat. Is that a cat? I thought it was a snake. Salute to MOP. What you got, MOP? 302 sleeper cell activated. Let's go anti-fight me. Salute to you, bro.
Oh my!
This ninja with his face tattoo.
2 counts of first-degree recklessly endangering safety, hit and run, resisting or obstructing an officer, possession of THC, and 7 counts of felony bail jumping. According to court records, DeAndre was found guilty of fleeing or eluding an officer causing bodily harm or property damage, and 2 counts of felony bail jumping following no contest pleas. Additional charges were dismissed but read in as part of a plea agreement. DeAndre was sentenced to 5 years of prison and 5 years of extended supervision.
Okay.
Now to defend that.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
Felony bail jumping sentences run concurrently, and he received 353 days of credit for time served. He will be released back into the public in 2028 when he is 37 years old.
All right, well, there you go, man. There you go. All right, let's move on to the next. So, you know, I promise you guys something else. I wanted to just show y'all a clip of this grandma getting his grandma starting to fight and not being in. She started a fight, but she lacked the ability to finish the fight. Salute to you, MOP. Let's see here. Let's go to the big screen real quick. Let's check out this clip here. I don't know. Some grandma went to her neighbor's house. I think she was insinuating that her neighbor's dog bit her dog, but then she ended up getting much more than she bargained for. I would assume so. But yeah, this is important. Do better coverage. We need to take care of. Stand by 1 second. Let's see. There we go. All right, there we go. Right here. Granny goes over this young lady's house, and it doesn't work out quite like she expects it to. Again, I think Granny right here in the pink, I think she accuses her neighbor's dog of attacking her dog. So all this is about some dogs. She's about to get dog walked. Let's go.
It's apartment B.
I think she's on the phone with the cops.
Yeah. I'm coming about my dog. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on.
The dogs are got to go. They attack my dogs. They got to go. I have insurance on my fucking dogs. I don't know if you do, but the dog's gonna have to fucking go today. If not, I will do something to him. That dog shouldn't have been fucking loose. That's part of the lease violation. It has to be on a fucking lease.
Miss Miriam, I need you to separate yourself from her.
I'm gonna hurt this bitch because this is not the first running I had with her.
And now, if y'all heard, she's on the phone with 911. Some of y'all seen this clip. It's great. I saw this right before the show started. Right before it started. She's on the phone with the police. The police just told her, step away from this lady's house. She called in, and this young, I'm calling her a young lady. She looked like she in her 20s. And yeah, so.
This is your fault. Oh no, when you had the boy put out with the dog because you was messing with him. That's why he had to leave. Oh, shut up, bitch. Let's talk about my dog. I don't know that. I got $1,200 dogs. My dogs cost $1,200 a piece. You got some motherfucking bullshit. But if you cared anything about you got that dog, he would have been on the leash. He would have been on the leash. What? Oh, you damn right. I'm in your fucking face, bitch. I will fucking not fuck you. No. Hey, don't you hit me. No. Fucking hoe. say again? I can't move. I need an ambulance. Why the fuck you hit me? I need an ambulance. I need an ambulance. Now. What the fuck you hit me for? Your dog bit my fucking dog. I need an ambulance. You see that shit? My head is something wrong with my head. It must be bleeding. Why the fuck you came?
One more again. One more again. This is what I be saying, man. I've said this before, y'all. The worst thing you want to be on this planet is an old fool. The last thing you want to be on this planet is an old fool. And the saddest thing about that is because it's one thing to be a fool when you're younger, but it's sad when you're an old fool. That means you spent your entire life and still ain't learned no better. She fucked up on multiple occasions here. One, she come over there talking shit, calling people bitches, and talking about she gonna fuck people up and all this kind of shit. This bitch, I don't know how old she is. She too old. We just put it to you like that. When you do that tough talking shit, like you gonna fuck somebody up, you already crossing the line. That's one. Another thing she did, she brought the beef to somebody else's. She went knocking out on heaven's
Thanks for the
door.
tip.
She knocked on somebody else's door. You brought beef to someone else's home. You brought it to someone else's house, disturbing their peace. And then she hit the young lady. Then she hit her, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Then she hit her. But that's the thing, man. And I don't think, and that's, don't get me mistaken, I don't think this is the majority of old people, not whatsoever. But there's a certain segment of older people who think that because they old, they can't catch these hands.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm going to play the clip again for y'all if y'all didn't see it or don't know what's going on. There's a certain segment of old people who think because I'm old, you not going to put your hands on me because don't nobody beat old people. Bullshit. Bullshit. What was it? Chris Rock had a joke a long time ago. He joked about how you never hit a woman. And he said, bullshit. Ain't nobody above an ass whooping. An old man can get kicked down the stairs. Just don't do it. And that's what it boils down to. Ain't nobody above an ass whooping, regardless of how old you are. Alex X, I see you. Jay Gray, I see you. But yeah, we play it one more time. Let's see right here. If I get my mouse to work. There we go.
It's apartment B.
Is she on the phone with the police?
B is a boy?
Yeah. I'm coming about my dog. Yeah. Over in here. The dogs got to go. They attack my dogs, they got to go. I have insurance on my fucking dogs. I don't know if you do, but the dog's gonna have to fucking go today. If not, I will do something to him. That dog shouldn't have been fucking loose. That's probably the lease violation. It has to be on a fucking lease.
I need you to separate yourself from her.
I'm gonna hurt this bitch because this is not the first running I had with her. This is her. Oh no, when you had the boy put out with the dog because you was messing with him. That's why he had to leave. Oh, shut the fuck, bitch. I'm talking about my dog. I don't know that man. I got $1,200 dogs. My dog.
What an expensive ass dog. $1,200 dog.
Oh, $1,200 a piece. You got some motherfucking bullshit. If you cared anything about that dog, he would have been on the leash. He would have been on the leash.
Now she got in her face.
What? Oh, you damn right I'm in your fucking face, bitch. I'm a fucking.
And she slapped her, bro. She had the nerve to slap her.
No, fuck you. No. Hey, don't you hit me. No. Fucking homie.
And that's how you know she old. The one tumble and she out of the game. That bitch fall over like a pile of Legos and then now she done. She done. Like Ernest Brown says, there it is.
You hit me for? Get my phone, Fabian. I can't move. I need an ambulance. Why the fuck you hit me? I need an ambulance. I need an ambulance. Now. What the fuck you hit me for? Your dog bit my fucking dogs. I need an ambulance. You see that shit?
Then she broke the fourth wall with that shit.
Why with me. I'm getting some help.
My head is something wrong with my head. It must be bleeding. Why the fuck you came?
See? Now my neck, my back. My neck, my back. Down goes Frazier. I need an ambulance. Now, see? Because of that shit, Dr. A says wasted, right? Oh, man, that's what you get, man. Sitting up here trying to fight people, bro.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
It did not end in her favor. So, yeah, I just wanted to show that clip. Thought we can start off the day with a good old grandma beatdown. Well, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you. And
I
don't believe that's every elder person. I don't think it's most, but there's some older people who think because they older, they not gonna get fucked up, man. Man, ain't nobody above an ass whooping. Nobody. You best believe that shit. I said that shit on Twitter. Like, man, she should be wiser than that. She should be wise. At her age, she should be wiser than that. But I say that if there's any young person in the chat, bro, you don't want to be an old fool. That means you lived your entire, you were a fool. You don't want to be a fool in your 20s and then still a fool in your 60s.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
You spent your entire life not becoming smarter, wiser, man. It's wild, bro. But yeah. Anyway, what's going on, 18? I see you.
What it do, baby?
Salute to the squad at CDT. I see you. Real Brooks, I see you. Real Brooks is granted gets one warning, right, man? Skinny Boy says, I got $1,200 dogs and you got some MFBS cat. You talking about me? You talking about
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Skinny Boy, that doesn't bother me, Skinny Boy. You know what? He doesn't bother me. I'm about to be elitist real quick. I'm about to be an elitist. You see this? This apartment shit.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
This apartment shit, Skinny Boy. And I ain't shade nobody that's in the apartment. I'm just saying, this is the shit you have to deal with.
Have I yelled once?
Living in an apartment, and thankfully enough, I don't live in an apartment, Skinny Boy. So that doesn't bother me whatsoever. These niggas up here fighting with $1,200 dogs, but your neighbor's 3 feet away from you. No thank you.
Access denied.
Anyway, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got next. We're gonna get to LeVar Ball. But I got this other clip I want to play. Did y'all see this? I don't know where this happened at. And this is the only channel I saw do a reaction to it. But what's this time out? I wasn't even thinking about I might time him out. Yeah, I might time him out. That was an attempt at some shade. I might time him out. The chat is saying time you out too, MOP. It wasn't even me. I've seen at least 3-4 people say time you out. You might get timed out here in a second. I ain't like that little shade you try to do. Also, don't forget, join us on movie night this evening, 8 p.m. this afternoon. We'll be watching the Black Klansman. Did y'all see this one, man? Mike Merrick says, Coop, wifey and me were in the store one day and this older lady kept pushing her cart up on wifey and she thought she was gonna get away with it. Stop that shit real quick. Absolutely, man. I'll check the fuck out of I ain't gonna quick to put my hand out. I'll check the fuck out of an old person. Quick as fuck, man. Like, no, we ain't doing that shit, you old bastard. Let's see. Did y'all see this clip? I don't know where it took place from, but I'll give you guys the quick story of it. We're gonna watch a quick reaction. But it was a dude selling a bike on Facebook. And the guy came over to his house to buy the bike, and I guess he tried to slip him fake money. The guy busted him for the fake money, but then end up trying to rob him and do this. He was doing entirely too much, and it ended up costing him his life. Let me know if you guys seen that, but we're gonna play this reaction real quick because I thought this was just wild to me. But it's a deeper rooted situation in here because I think Abba and Preach are gonna talk about it, but they not gonna hit on the head. They're not gonna make the point that I'm specifically gonna make on here. Divine Photo says, Coop, you heard Jasmine Cashmere, the corn star, became a pastor. Yeah, I seen that shit. I did see that. That Jasmine Cashmere did become a preacher. And when I heard that she became a preacher, she became a preacher, all I thought was silence.
I live my
Hey. Stop her. Hush, hush. Silence in the name of Jesus.
I lift my hands in total
The only voice I want heard is his. Oh, praise.
That's like the only voice. That's the only voice I don't want to hear. I take that.
Access denied.
I say silence. Shut that bitch up. She can't talk to me about Jesus. She can't talk to me about Jesus. I've seen her stuff with 3 penises at one time. Yeah, she can't talk to me about Jesus. No, thank you. Keep your sermon, man.
Access denied.
She said semen. No, I said sermon. Keep your sermon, man. I ain't listening to no fucking Jasmine Cashmere of all people. Do I smell a whore? I smell that shit from the 2000s. Oh, God, yeah, God don't forgive you. You still going to hell. That's for anybody. But anyway, be that as it may. Let's move on to the next clip. You think Jesus is gonna save? I should put on the poll. You think Jesus is gonna save her?
Bang! Bang! It's good.
God forgives. Was it God forgives for everything except blasphemy? I guess I'm kind of fucked. But y'all think I should put that on the poll? You think God? Can you be a corn star and God forgives you? I don't think so. I think he be in heaven like, nah, bitch, you going to hell. Can't come back from everything. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. OP, I see you. Well, let's move on. We'll play this clip real quick, and then we'll get into some more shenanigans. Stand by.
This one's tough.
You just try to come to my house with fake ass money and try to rob me? You play that kind of game?
I don't know.
I can give you red money.
So, just a bit of context. Apparently, the person who's recording had a dirt bike of sorts on Facebook Marketplace. This guy tried to come buy it. Apparently, it was fake money. And so now the person who almost got to take that fake money is now following him and recording, okay?
No, let me just call home.
No, you.
All right, then.
Bro, I'm recording you right now. You're going on Facebook. Police are on the face right now.
All right, bro.
Why would you just hand me fake money like that? What was your deal? Where's your buddy at? Where's the truck that just dropped you? No, the truck came in here. I know that goddamn truck.
That was my Uber, bro.
That wasn't a goddamn Uber,
That was an Uber, bro.
That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number too, because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the bag. Give me the bag.
All right, bro. Go, bro.
Give me the bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here? What's your name on? Huh? I got your name and everything on Facebook. Give me the phone. Give me your phone. Give me your goddamn phone.
Thanks for the tip.
Now.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Give me the phone. You're doing a lot. You're lucky you fell on that guy.
Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Drop it. Drop it.
You too. You go, man.
If you want it all, I'll give it back.
According to investigators, the victim had been trying to sell a dirt bike. Surveillance footage showed potential buyers arriving at the house that morning. The seller appeared excited, but then everything changed. At one point, the victim suddenly ran.
Just so you're not unaware, he did.
Damn. Moments later, his wife rushed outside and called 911. But by then, it was already too late.
So Josh called me. He said, call the police. He handed me fake money. He hung up on me. But at that time, I walked outside to look to see if I saw anybody, and I didn't see anybody.
I'm going to just stop there for now. We'll get some more of it afterwards.
Please.
Okay?
Before I seen the rest of this thing, what did I tell you?
See, bro, so if you not, so let me break it down if you guys didn't catch all the details. So this guy's selling a bike, like I said, he's selling his bike on Facebook Marketplace. And right here, G-Rap said it, and I saw Ty Pro say it as well. So he goes to sell this guy a bike. The guy gives him fake money. All right. This clip, and I found this clip before I found the I saw the Aberrant Preach reacted to this. So this is the gentleman that tries to buy the bike. He apparently tried to get a dude fake money. What I'm assuming is something that's not being said right now is that the guy recording him is the guy that ended up being deleted. So the guy goes to hand him fake money. He's like, oh man, this is fake. He's busted. The guy leaves. This is the guy that tried to buy the bike. He on some bullshit. We all can acknowledge that. This is the gentleman who did it. He goes to leave. This dude that tried to sell him the bike, that knows it's fake money, starts recording him. And the thing that I'm assuming happened, because no one says it's in this clip, but I'm going off the way that this dude is reacting, that the guy's recording him also has a gun. So the guy tries to sell the bike to this guy. This guy gives him fake money. He knows it's bullshit. Get the fuck away from me, man. Leave my house. He leaves. He starts recording him and following him. He's recording him, following him, and he's demanding all this shit from him. Tell him to give him his gun. Not his gun, excuse me. Give him his phone. But here's the point. Like G-Rap says right here. Dude, call the cops. You already have him on camera. He didn't even have to record him. If he came up to the bike from the other position he was just at, the angle from his garage, if he showed him the bike right there, he already got him on film. Call the police and let them know, hey man, this dude tried to buy this bike with fake money. And let them handle it. But no, what does he do? He records him, he follows him, demands his gun, he demands his phone, and all this kind of shit, and then you see what happens to him. Then I'm gonna let it play for a second, but then I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what this shit really is.
Recording you on the face right now. Alright, bro. Why would you just hand me fake money like that? What was your deal? Where's your buddy at? Where's the truck that just dropped you? No, the truck came in here. I know that goddamn truck. That was my Uber, bro. That wasn't a goddamn Uber, That was an Uber, bro. That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number too, because you got
so now he's trying to get the tag number of the guy who dropped him off. That's what he's trying to do.
Money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the bag. Give me the bag. All right, bro. Give me the bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here?
What's that?
What's your name on it? Huh? I got your name and everything on Facebook. Give me the phone. Give me the phone. Give me the goddamn phone.
Give me the
phone.
So he takes his bag, he takes his gun. Two points. Real Brooks says it right here. You still got your bike. Guys leave it. Situation all over. All right, keep it on pushing. Exactly. Then someone else says, Chuck the plug, but Ernest says it right here. Yeah, at this point, you robbed him. Like literally, bro. He's literally robbing this dude right now. He literally is robbing the dude. And then we all see what happens here in a second.
Phone. You're doing a lot. You're lucky you fell on that guy.
Motherfucker, give me your fucking phone. Why? Give me your fucking phone. Drop it. Drop it. You too. You go, man. If you want it all, I'll give it back. You
According to investigators, the victim had been trying to sell a dirt bike. Surveillance footage showed.
And this is the angle that I was talking about. If he had already approached his house and showed him the bike from in front of the garage, he already got him on camera anyway. It wasn't even no need to record. But here's the point. And again, I'm not talking about Gianna, where the hell you been, bro? I was asking about you the other day. I asked the other day in the chat. I was like, where the hell Gianna been? Salute to you, bro. He's doing too much, Miss Ray. Exactly, bro. And here's the thing, man. And again, I'm talking about some white people right now, y'all. Don't get offended. I'm not talking about, and I'm not saying it's all white people, but we've talked about this before. When it comes to white people, a lot of them have this thing, bro. And I'm actually making a video. I'm making a video about this tomorrow. What's going on, Erroneous E? I'm making a video actually dropping about this tomorrow because there's a video of a woman being harassed. There's a video of a sister being harassed by a white woman at her apartment complex. Thanks for the tip. I saw this video on Twitter. I actually reached out to the woman. I DM'd her and she gave me her side of the story. So I actually got some more information from her. I saw the video. I'm going to make that video probably tonight and drop it tomorrow. But my whole point, again, I'm not saying it's all white people. They have this Simeon says overseer complex, but then you spot on, Simeon. You're going exactly where I'm going. But they have this thing where they feel that they have authority over people who's non-black at any given moment. Think about that shit. Like someone in the chat already said, nothing was lost here. You peeped the money was fake. You called him out on it, and he left. Why would you follow this dude? Why would you follow this dude? And obviously he had a gun right there. He took his bag. He took his phone. Why would you follow this dude? And I've talked about this before as well. Like y'all already know me. I'm not a huge fan of guns and things like that. But it trips me out when people in America don't. I wonder how many people in America maybe don't know this. That there's, 350 million people in America, and there's more guns than people. Think about that. 350 million people in America, and there's more guns than people. I say that to say this. People should move with the assumption that the next person is armed at all times. People should move like the stranger you interacting with on the corner is armed, because majority of motherfuckers are. So for him to do that shit, bro, I saw this shit and I'm like, I haven't preached. They're gonna, talk about it. And I looked at all the comments. Their channels is different than mine. But I was just thinking, nobody's gonna say the point that really needs to be said here. Again, I'm not talking about all white dudes. I'm not saying every white person does this shit. But a lot of them have that complex where now I'm in charge now because of this situation. And I'm going to self-deputize myself. Because he even said, what is in the bag? You got drugs? You got the bag? What the fuck are you, a goddamn cop? What are we talking about here, bro?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
CDT says facts. Coop Lee Turner says, I always carry, Coop. Like, yeah, a 350 says, I got 5 of them. That's what I'm saying. 350. I don't even like guns, and I got them because everybody else got them shits. I admitted that shit, bro. I'm thinking about going to buy a couple more. But it's like, man, it's just that's what it is. And I was watching their video and I'm looking at the comments like, somebody's going to call this out, but they didn't. So I'm like, I'm going to have to call this out because it's exactly what it was. All right, now I'm self-deputizing. Now I'm a law enforcement. Give me your bag. Give me your gun. Give me your phone. What's in here? What's this, drugs? What the fuck? The fuck are you? Are you a narco cop now? Like, what are we talking about?
Potential buyers arriving at the house that morning. The seller appeared excited, but then everything changed. At one point, the victim suddenly ran.
Thanks for the tip.
Just so you're not unaware, he did.
Damn. Moments later, his wife rushed outside and called 911. But by then, it was already too late.
So Josh called me. He said, call the police. He handed me fake money. He hung up on me. But at that time, I walked outside to look to see if I saw anybody, and I didn't see anybody.
I'm going to just stop there for now. We'll get some more of it afterwards.
Please.
Okay?
Before I seen the rest of this thing, what did I tell you? I said he's lucky. He lucky he's falling on that dude that's not doing anything. I guess not. Because Orville read him backer on his ass. That shit popped off.
11 gunshots.
11 gunshots.
Clip, bro. That's how motherfuckers do.
You got him on camera.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't get your money taken. You didn't get your bike taken. You got it on cam. Call the cop. Why are you following him for? Every time you follow someone like that, that shit might happen to you. He emptied the whole magazine.
To be clear,
because they're not clips, they're magazines.
He didn't just follow him.
No, he tried to rob him.
He didn't try. He said, "Give me your shit." Which, first off, you have no right. A lot of that would have an issue against you because you have no right to take that.
No. You don't have it.
First off, you can't confirm. All of a sudden, then you start doing weird police work where you're like, is this weed? I'm going to make sure you, what is this? Is this drug? Okay. There's a point where I'm like, I can be sympathetic. Someone tried. You record them, you get them on, move on with your day.
Exactly.
You followed them for a while because the video is actually quite long. He follows him for a while. Demands the dude's bag. Threatens him, whatever. Then he's like, give me your cell phone. He's still I'm sorry. At some point, you are asking for it. You are 100% asking for it.
You're victim blaming.
Don't care. Don't care.
Don't care either.
Don't care. At a certain point where it's like, listen, you call the cops, you go through the process, and you do it the legal way. You can't just put someone's hand, put your hands down, I'm gonna put cuffs. Who are you? There's too many people, and I see these videos all the time, where it's like, do y'all not live in a country with guns? Like, you know what kills me is this. These people live in a country where there are more guns than people.
Look, and I did watch this video a couple of days ago, but I forgot they made the point that I made. Look at that. 3 okay, they stats say 340 million people. 434 million guns. That's what I'm saying, bro. Do you know how insane that shit is? That's why I've always been in awe when I see how some people conduct themselves, and I realize that it's because of where I grew up and how I grew up. Not how I grew up, but where I grew up. I grew up in a not too great of a city. You already know Detroit has that reputation. So I've always been aware. That's why I've never been a fan of, or I never was one of those dudes to get into fist fights early on, or get out be fighting out in the street, because from how I saw it growing up, fist fights 90% of the time lead to gunfights. That's why I wasn't to do, and I even, when I was hanging out and moved away from Detroit, I still had that mentality about not getting into it in the streets, because from where I grew up from, fist fights led to gunfights. Like the fist fight was only part of it. And then obviously I was in areas that, wasn't as bad and those things didn't happen. But I just think people should move like that. People be just moving like that. Like the dude recording him, recording him with his gun, obviously taking his shit. Like he thinking he got the only gun on the planet. No, bro, dude just hadn't used it on you yet until he did.
And yet they still act with more audacious behavior than in countries with no guns. Meaning, if I do this in any country without a gun, no one's following nobody like that. No one's recording, demanding all this shit. That's just not happening 99% of the time. That's why, like, when I watch sometimes videos in the US, I'm like, don't y'all got guns? And people are like, but you're overreacting. And then I see a situation like this, and I'm like, even if there's a 1% chance that you fell on the wrong one, why would you ever risk it? First off, there's like no self-preservation instinct, which there's an entitlement there that you got to think you're invincible. And then secondly, it goes after that to me. It's like, you're also doing something that's illegal. You can't just take people's shit.
Guess what?
Bazi?
Wild take. That is not so wild. That guy that shot him, depending on what state he is, might walk away scotch-free. Why? Because it was no longer him taking his property, it was him being mocked. In the eyes of the law, he was being pursued by a guy that was taking his they might try to push for that. There was an interesting video of Collian Noir at a facility that was doing training, right? Where what happened in a situation when you're in a cafe and someone comes in and try to mug you, right? They try to mug them, and the person was taking Colleen's stuff and proceed to exit the store. Colleen took his gun and shot the dude, right? It was really simulation. So what happened there? Yeah, I shot him. Why? Well, there was threatened. The threat was leaving. So if you're the threat is leaving, it is no longer a threat. It's not an imminent threat. The threat is leaving. Yes, he's got your stuff, but the threat is leaving. If you shoot someone in the back, you're the one that might be liable.
Let me grab the super chat real quick. Gianna says the fact he's following and antagonizing the man could be dead. Yeah, it's already over. I think this happened in 2023, so they're gonna talk about that. He already got sentenced, but it's just. I would, before he got sentenced, I would make the same argument, depending on the state and the stipulations that they have, in regards to self-defense or standing your own ground or whatever. I would think in America it could be a chance that he could get self-defense, depending on his money and the complexion for the protection. But be that as it may, I don't think he had either. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. CDC says, when I'm in public, I try to de-escalate things based off the fact that I'm strapped and I'm concealed, so you don't even know I got it on me. Absolutely. Pooh Bible says most of these cats are coward owning a gun because some can't fight like we used to growing up. That's definitely a fair point, man. Let me grab these super chats. MOP says Meemaw about to get walked up and down doggy style. Salute to you, man. Yeah, man. See, Granny had that coming, bro. Again, man, ain't nobody above an ass whooping, man. Nobody. And again, I'm just glad that's one thing I'll never be is an old fool. That's the worst thing you want to be on this planet. Spend your entire life and you still fucking stupid. A salute to Jay Gray with the $2. I can't take Jazz seriously. She did booty talk, right? But you want to tell me, you want to preach to me if it ain't sex ed. If it ain't sex ed class, I'm not trying to hear for you, bitch. Not whatsoever. No.
Access denied.
God gave me better sense than that. Salute to you, Jay. Jay Gray back in the super chat. Pride coming before the fall. Ask old Lucy Ferg. Great point, man. Great point. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Ichiban with the $2. Thanks for the Saturday pop-up. Salute to you, Ichiban. No problem, bro. No problem, man. Appreciate you making the formation. Let's get back to it.
Now, this person was in the process of leaving. He was leaving. Now you're taking his bag. You're taking his phone. You are now doing something that's illegal. And we don't know what you might do next. And the pastor person in court might be like, hey, I was protecting myself because I didn't know what the person was doing. Therefore, I shot him. So it was self-defense because now I'm the one that's being robbed. If the robbers is leaving and you pursue him, you said yourself that the video was super long. If you're pursuing the robber and you're like, give me your shit, then you're no longer in a position of you're fearing for your life. You're pursuing. If you're pursuing, then you're not fearing for your life in the eyes of the law. If you get shot, that person might walk scot-free.
I would agree probably more if there was like a struggle or he was resisting or whatever it was. With the fact that he started to walk away, the guy with the gun, and then he walked like a good 10 steps and then turned around, surprise did it, I think that might play into it. So I think there could be, but I'm just saying. I think we both agree on one thing. The guy was doing way too much and he fucked around and he found out.
Yeah. Like,
absolutely. You cannot just take people's stuff. Yeah. I don't care what you say. Someone try to give you counterfeit money, fine. Call the cops, do that process. This whole thing of grabbing their shit that may have nothing to do with this whole, taking their phone, I was so shocked when I saw this.
The phone was a lot.
And I'm like, genuinely, it feels like some people have zero self-preservation instincts. They get in these dumb fucking situations where they pretend like, and they act like they're invincible. And I'm like, have you never been punched? And I just like, if you live in a country with guns, I don't understand that. All right, so we have it here. He pleaded guilty to voluntary manslaughter.
Okay.
Sentenced to 20 years. Now, who knows? He might have been able with the right lawyers and the right defense.
They gave him 20 for that shit. Let's see. Vega Aguirre was 18 at the time in 2023. Oh shit. So my man who tried to slide him the money, the Hispanic looking dude, he was only 18. And they gave him 20 years. So he got 20 years for manslaughter and executive 5 years probation. He's currently serving his 9-year prison. Shit. That happened in 23, but it says his maximum possible release date in 2032. Okay. But yeah, man, so they gave him 20, but it looked like he can be out earlier than that. Or maybe I'm looking at that incorrectly, but yeah, man. And so shit, he young enough, he can still have a life, I guess, being 38 coming out, but still, man. But even like, even the white dude who got killed, man, it's just an unfortunate situation. But dude, you brought that shit on yourself, man. That self-deputizing. Oh, now I'm in charge, and now it's, hey man, you got some drugs on you, and bro, just call the fucking pigs, man. You still got a wife, and I don't know if you got kids or not, bro, but that shit ain't worth dying for, man. Let's get back to it. Finish off this clip, man. That's just crazy. Salute to Jay Gray. Montoya left Buddy see-through like a Jamaican shirt. You stupid, Jay Gray. Factual. You stupid.
Years. Now, who knows? He might have been able with the right lawyers and the right defense in Georgia to be able to get away with it, but didn't get away with it, so he is going to jail. So we don't have to ask too many questions about that whole situation. Yeah, I don't know. The video just came out, and so everyone now finally got to see it with like a records release, but truly, I don't, you're not a cop.
You're not a cop. You're not a cop.
You're not bulletproof. You're not Iron Man. You're not Spider-Man. You're not nothing. Act like it. Some of y'all, I don't know who raised y'all. I don't know what comic books y'all read. You know what I mean? I don't know what Uncle Ben you had. I don't know. Like genuinely, I when I watched that whole video, I'm like, what possesses you to think you could take someone's bag like that? Did you have? Oh man.
Why the phone? Why the phone?
Because there's like evidence there of like the transaction or whatever. So yeah, that was a real fucking around and finding out situation. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, he said why the phone? Because he wanted the phone, man. I got this gun. I'm in charge now, and he gonna do what I tell you to do, bro. And it end up costing him his life, unfortunately, man. Yeah. That was in Georgia. Suti Poo, man, thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't know where exactly that was at, man, but that was crazy. And like I said, I found the clip of the shootout first. Then I went to YouTube looking for the video, and that's when I found their reaction to it. I think I heard something about that prior, but seeing the video is just wild, man. It's just wild. Let's see. We're going to go over to, who's this? River TV. Yeah, we're going over to see River TV. LeVar Ball reveals wife divorced him after he nursed her back to health. I didn't watch the video. Yeah, I saw this story on social media. I didn't have enough of this. I didn't know enough of the story to do a video. I didn't know enough of the information, so that's why I didn't do one. But what I know is that what I was reading online is that I know LeVar Ball. I love LeVar Ball. A lot of people hate LeVar Ball or thought he was annoying them years ago when his first son was trying to get to the league and he was on ESPN and all that kind of shit. I love LeVar because he was funny, but I also thought he was a harmless troll. Like, he got a bad rap to me because he used to go online and talk, Stephen A., I'm better than Michael Jordan. Like, he just trolling, bro. But I've always thought that LeVar Ball was just a harmless troll. Like, I never disliked him. Like, some people legitimately like hate LeVar Ball. I'm like, well, I also think that stems from other shit. Talking shit about your 3 sons are all gonna be NBA players, and 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And I think both been all-stars before. So anyway, and they definitely brought them generational wealth. But yeah, LeVar Ball was always just a harmless troll to me. But all I knew was that I knew LeVar Ball lost a foot recently, and I assumed it was diabetes. I do know he lost a foot, but I didn't know that his wife had a stroke before that. I guess his wife had a stroke, and then, like, you know, he nursed her back to health. Maybe River's going to get into this, but that's one thing that I saw online was that his wife apparently had a stroke. I don't know how long ago, but he nursed her back to health. But it seems like he lost his foot, and she was like, I'm gone. Run! She was like, I'm out of here. She was like, I'm gone.
Get to the chopper!
I don't know how true that is. We're going to all watch it together. I haven't watched the video yet, but I saw the story, and like, I'm hoping it's not true, because if so, that's kind of wild. They've been together 30 years, 3 kids, but let's go.
Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else, that's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she was always beautiful in my eyes.
I know how to rehab with Tina. It's not the soft stuff that people have been doing with her. She's an athlete. She needs rehab, which is a little more intense. Faster. Higher. There you go. 5 more. I'm gonna do it for however long it takes to get it right.
I had to get my
I didn't even know they did all that. Had a TV show and all that shit.
amputated on the fact that I had diabetes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again. But it is what it is.
River TV. What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. LeVar Ball is going viral right now for basically exposing his ex-wife, and a lot of people have a lot to say about it. So we're gonna go ahead and dive into the entire conversation, and of course, I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. Now, if you're unaware of who LeVar Ball is, he played college basketball as well as college football. And then he ended up actually playing in the NFL for a little bit. Then, he ended up working as a trainer, and simultaneously, through building his life within the industry, he ended up having 3 sons and then successfully getting all 3 sons into the NBA some way, somehow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. My bad. I think I said too. His other one, Jello, he made it to the league for a little bit too.
LaMelo Ball, 24 years old, currently a star point guard for the Charlotte Hornets in the NBA. Number 2, Lonzo Ball, 26 years old, now with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Number 3, LiAngelo Ball, 25 years old. He went undrafted in 2018 and had a brief professional basketball career in the G League.
Now, people have looked at him as, like an honorable person, right? They've kind of looked at him for, inspiration, right? Especially if they have sons who they want to also get into the field. And, they looked at LeVar and his wife, Tina, as a power couple, right? Like these two, they one was helping with the school while the other one was helping with the skill.
So, what was Tina's parenting style?
I would say she got us very smart. I was going to say that too. Education-wise, smart. Anytime you need help, don't go to big fella, go to her.
Now, him and his wife had been together for a total of 30 years, right? 3 decades. Now, just like long-standing relationships, right? They've had their ebbs and flows within relationships. One of their lowest ebbs being when she actually suffered a stroke. And, he was the one who was very much instrumental in, getting her back to help, helping her, doing her physical therapy with her.
Head back. No, Tina. No, nothing. You got to go back. I'm telling you. You better put it back. Want some of these cherries? You want some? You got to come in here, baby. You sure are good. Good. I'll make you move.
Who else better to support you in your rehab, in your rehabilitation, in your physical therapy, and all of those things than somebody who has, coached these 3 sons to go into the NBA as well as played on his own and stuff like that? Like, you are going to get somebody who is going to challenge you, who is going to push you past the limits that you think that you can go to help you, return and maintain to health, better than somebody who has a lack of knowledge, right? Or a lack of discipline in that space.
I know how to rehab with Tina. It's not the soft stuff that people have been doing with her. She's an athlete. She needs rehab, which is a little more intense. Faster. Higher. There you go. 5 more. I'm gonna do it for however long it takes to get it right. Good job. I'm proud of Tina, and I just enjoy her getting better each and every day.
Now, he, nursed her back to health. She got better. Basically, is pretty much doing almost exactly how she was before she ever had any troubles. And then after that, he ended up having to get an amputation due to complications with diabetes.
I had to get my foot amputated on the fact that I had diabetes. So instead of killing a big ball, they amputated my foot.
So he sat down recently with streamer Neon, and he was talking to him about relationships. He was kind of like schooling him and giving him the game. And in said conversation, he revealed that his wife has decided that she no longer wants to be married and has filed for divorce from him.
Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see her right here. But she want to go do something else, that's fine with me. We had our run. Now, having a run in a relationship is one thing, but because of how publicly people saw, what it is that they went through, him being such an active, role in her life, it was hard for people to digest the fact that, he nursed her back to health and then she decided that she no longer wanted to be there. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again.
He's like, she's been aging. She's gone through so many things. I've never, shied away from telling her how beautiful she is. I've never stopped showering her with love and compliments. The things that women complain that men don't do. He's outwardly saying, like, I continue to do all of these things. I continue to maintain all of these things. And now I look at her sideways because I, kept my side of the bargain. How could you walk away at this point?
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her.
I mean, I feel like we could tell.
Let me grab the super chats real quick. I can't stand Neon. I can't stand the news. Quick 504, I see you. I can't stand Neon. I don't like none of them streamers. The streaming shit ain't for me. But I can't stand the Neons and the non-black streamers who not all their content, but they go to all black people for for their content. They go stream around their basketball, whether they're basketball players, rappers, entertainers, whatever. It's always black people they run to go get their content, but also at the same time, those same streamers be saying a bunch of racist shit, because I saw that shit with Neon as well, that he done said a bunch of anti-black shit, so I don't like none of them motherfuckers. Aiden Ross, goddamn cracker ass cracker, and Neon in that case too, but I get why the people on there, but I hate that shit, man. Bring on black streamers to do that shit, bro. That's how I look at it, man. Salute to the Quiet Storm with the $5. What's going on, Quiet Storm? Coop, in all honesty, not too many fathers can say they raised 3 boys who are millionaires. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But that's part of the reason that I believe that LeVar Ball got all that hate initially, because he had 3 sons, 3 black sons, and he was talking that shit, man. And there's nothing that America hates more, in my opinion, than a
Thanks for the tip.
or what they determine is a cocky black man. If he's a cocky black man, they want black people to be humble. They don't want the LeVar Balls. They don't want the Floyd Mayweathers. They want, the Tim Duncans. And there's no slight to Tim Duncan. They want people who are quiet and don't make they don't want the black dudes who are cocky and talking they shit. And LeVar, like I said, I always thought he was harmless, bro. Like, he just talking trash. He telling Stephen A., I could beat Michael Jordan one-on-one. Like, nigga, you never played a minute in the NBA, but he could be like, what? Like, bro, like, he was like just harmless to me. But I think that's also part of it. He was talking that shit, and he was there raising his kid. He wasn't his wife wasn't no baby mama or with like just some random. No, he was there raising his boys as well. And he was talking shit and backed it up. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Salute to Jay Tim. What's going on, Jay? Shout out member for 28 months. Betrayal mail. I will not have it. No. Salute to you, Jay. Appreciate you, bro. Salute on me, E305. What's going on, E305? What's up to you in the chat? Salute, been a minute. Salute to you, bro. General, I salute you. Glad you can make it to formation, man. Let's see. Pooh Man says, look what they did to Deion Sanders. And great point, Pooh Man. Great point, bro. You have to be, they want you to come with a slice of humility, bro. And that's cool if you naturally humble, but talk your shit. If you the best man, talk your shit, bro. talk your shit. Why not, man? Now, if you can't back it up, totally different thing. But Lonzo Ball backed it up, and LaMelo backed it up. I think Melo just got traded yesterday or the day before. He just got traded over to Minnesota, man. A boy out there balling. Let's see. Salute to from downtown. 296. What's going on, bro? Channel member for 34 months, almost 3 years. Deadlift Shrimp didn't have to do. Deadlift Shrimp didn't have to do like that. You wrong, bro. You wrong, man. I ain't never seen his wife, to be honest with you, before this. Now, that's a picture of them back in the day. Deadlift Shrimp is wrong, bro. You going to hell. Salute to you from downtown. This is a Ronnie's E with the 5 spot. E, talk to me, bro. LeVar had to show her he can still catch fish. She see that younger woman on your arm, LeVar. She gonna get right. Oh, yeah, bro. And that's what I'm saying. LeVar's still gonna be able to find him a woman, even with one leg, bro. Like, but it's sad, man. I just think even if the shoe was on the other foot, if he left her, I just think, man, I don't think a lot of people take that sickness and their health thing serious. Like, there's a possibility that you can marry someone and they get sick, man, and you're supposed to technically be there for them, man. But people leave marriages. Unfortunately, it looks real bad on her part. Especially, I hadn't watched this video yet to also see they got documentation. From I'm assuming that's some type of reality show of him taking care of her. I don't be in any celebrity business like that. So yeah, that makes it even look even worse, considering the fact that she had a stroke and he helped nurse her back, which it looks like that's exactly the case. And then he ended up losing his leg. Then she's like, I'm out of here.
Like, I feel like we could tell how much he truly loved his wife, right? Like, even at times when they'd be at ceremonies and they'd want to put the son in the middle, he always pedestalized her as well, right? Like, he always honored her being the only woman in the house, her whatever the case is.
And that's a good point about Ribba. I do remember when Lonzo got drafted, he was getting interviewed somewhere, and they was talking to him about raising his boys, and I remember him saying, "Don't forget my wife. Like, don't act like it was just me doing this. Like, my wife played a part of this as well."
He always, propped her up, and even when he was doing things like supporting her back to health and nursing her back to health, all you could see in the comments were women who were like praising him for, being such a stand-up guy and not leaving her, in the dust when that stuff happened. So to hear, that she filed for divorce and that they, have not been together for, I think, 2 years, was shocking to say the least. He also did announce that he is in a new relationship at this point, dealing with somebody else.
And I found somebody else. But it is what it is.
Wait, who?
No need to worry.
Now, the comment section did what they normally do, and that is stand on business for the sisterhood and the sisterhood, okay? They didn't feel sorry about this situation. They didn't feel the need to call her out. In fact, they were in support of her, and they were saying, well, he must not have been that great if she wanted to leave. Absolutely crazy. As you can see here, the first comment says, all I gotta say is no one really leaves anyone that treats them well and makes them feel good.
Here we go, bro. Wow. I didn't even expect. I should have saw this coming. Now we're gonna blame LeVar. It's got to be his fault. Because no one is just going up and leave.
I don't really comment on people's relationships. We don't know what really goes on, and people can make things look really good. Usually the ones stuck in their feelings are the ones who've done wrong. Next comment says, I think we shouldn't take his word for it. For all we know, she probably wanted to leave all along, and it just so happens that he lost his leg when she decided to leave. We should stay out of this one. Next comment says, whatever, he got what he asked for, crying laughing face, don't feel sorry for him.
How did he get what he asked
Next
for?
comment says, men are not nice patients, and just because he was by her side doesn't mean he treated her well. Next comment says, may he live in his preference. I thought that they always have the black men back, talking about white women dating black men.
See, man, again, this comes from a dude, I don't date white women. This is not my bag. Teach his own. There's no knock to the white ladies out there in the world. It's just not my bag. With that being said, I cannot stand when women say this shit like it's only the white women. Oh, that's your preference. That's what you deserve that because that's your preference. Because the minute a white dude does something to a sister, and brother saying that same shit online, they be wanting to cry. And that was evident when I can't remember that girl's name, that the one who passed away in Africa, that one that Instagram chick or whatever who not passed away. I'm pretty sure. I think they deemed him innocent, by the way. Y'all know what I'm talking about. A few months ago, the white dude that allegedly had killed his Instagram model girlfriend, and was it Tanzania? They was over in Africa a few months ago. Somebody gonna drop the details in the chat in a second, but they kill me with that shit. That's not a white woman thing. That's not a black woman thing. That's a woman thing. That's if women are opportunists. We've been through this before. When I remember we was streaming Shannon Sharp's situation when he got by that OnlyFans chick, and somebody in the chat was like, "Oh, that's what you get messing with white women." And I said, "What happened with Brian Banks?"
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Brian Banks, Travis Rudolph. These are brothers that got done dirty by black women. It's not about black and white when it comes to that shit. It's about opportunist. Ashley Janae, thank y'all. Ashley Janae, it's about being opportunist. That shit it's not a shade color on that. If a woman is dirty, gonna do you dirty, she gonna do you dirty. No matter if she black or white. As a black man or as a man, period, you can get done dirty by a black woman. You can get done dirty by a white woman. Like, I just always think that's some bullshit. And again, these same women will be crying because they was crying in so many think pieces online when brothers was saying the same shit. Rest in preference, because they got that from the black women was saying that when that one dude, he was an African dude, he was messing with the OnlyFans chick in Miami, and she deleted him a couple years ago. That's where they got that term from, rest in preference. So I think that's whack, man.
Now, obviously, a lot of people saw these comments. They saw that, he was getting the backlash and people were skipping over saying like, hey, that's kind of trifling that you left him and he was there for you, regardless of what the situation was. And so somebody called it out. As you can see here, it says, where is the sisterhood on this? They always say men leave when things get hard. This man stayed by her side through her health crisis. He never left her. Then he suffered a life-changing amputation, and she's already talking about leaving to go do something more fun. If the roles were reversed, people would be outraged and calling the man every name in the book. Loyalty shouldn't only matter when it's convenient. He will find a much younger and attractive woman. She will be used for her money. Now, I think this is absolutely absurd, right? And I completely agree with what that comment says. If it was the other way around, and when she had her stroke and she was going through her rehabilitation, if he had filed for divorce, people would cancel him. Okay, businesses that he has, people that he works with, business relationships, nobody would want to have any kind of dealings with him because it would be like, where's your integrity? What kind of man are you? How dare you do that?
I'm gonna do it for however long it takes to get it right. Good job. I'm proud of Tina, and I just enjoy her getting better each and every day.
And so for the fact that, he fixed her, helped her, and then the shoe is now on the other foot and it's her turn to now step up into that space and be there and show him like, you had my back, I'm going to have yours. And for her to walk away is jarring. And let's be clear. There could be other reasons. There could be more to the story. He could have not been the nicest patient, whatever the case is. But there's a certain level of duty. There's a certain...
A few of you guys were saying Geno Smith. I'm not even familiar with what's going on with Geno Smith. So someone let me know. 3 a.m. says, like the woman who came on tonight's conversation, she had 2 brain surgeries. Yeah, I remember that clip. Her man helped her back to health. She said she didn't feel appreciated. Like, bro, what the...
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And she was a young chick, too. A young chick, like, he stayed there with you, was wiping your behind and all that kind of shit. But I think he wasn't going on enough dates. And it just makes you think, like, what's really important? Let's get back to it.
Level of responsibility that you feel that you have, the same way that he stepped up to the plate in his marriage. That is like the expectancy of, what I'm sure he was expecting in return.
If you look at it, back in the day, people stayed married for 30, 40 years.
Absolutely.
And you know why? You think it was because of love? No, it's because of sacrifice.
What's interesting is like, he's been in conversations giving a lot of younger men like, the game, right? And so I think a lot of people thought that he was only coming from like this marriage perspective, but now it being out that, they have been separated for 2 years and divorced, now the conversation is more of like, oh, he was trying to show and expose the nature of women or things that could happen to these younger men so that they're able to protect themselves.
Because if you got 10 kids and you ain't never had no job, you ain't leaving that man no matter what he do. Because he bringing home that money to keep you in your spot. Right. So a lot of women back in the day, they say, you know what, I'm gonna forgive him. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'll forgive him on that.
The privileges that have afforded women the abilities to be able to work and make their own money has also, assisted in the decline of marriages or marriages sustaining through the test of time.
These women today, they so independent. As soon as you say, what's wrong with you? They gone. So they making more money now. They out on their own. They doing everything. It ain't the mom that just stay at home and take care of the kids no more. So you got to expect that different kind of change.
He was, even when he was talking to Neon, he was giving him, some knowledge too of like, what he's pursuing and the idea of how he should go about marriage. And, Neon was coming from the perspective of like, he's going to be a provider. He's going to like handle everything. He's going to shower her with everything. And, LeVar kind of corrected him a little bit.
Go ahead.
For my, like when I have my wife, I'm gonna make sure that she don't gotta work, nothing. Like I'm gonna give her everything, right? Literally everything.
But listen, don't give her too much.
No, I'm gonna give her the world.
Yeah, don't give her too much though, because she go crazy.
He also talked about something that I think is very important too. He's like, if she is standing there with her hand out, she's undeserving already, right? And if she is, cool going on a coffee date with you, if she's cool going on a walk with you, if she's cool just spending time with you, that's when you can feel free to be who you want to be within that situation.
Let her do something. Bring something to the table. Let her do something. Don't give her everything. As long as she don't ask for nothing, then you give her a lot. But don't give her too much. Because then she's going to do something else, because that's going to fade out.
Yeah, I agree with LeVar. And this dude been married for 30 years. He obviously had some experience in that field. But I do agree. I think that the women who don't ask for anything, they deserve it all. But you gotta be contributing something, not just me personally, not just sitting there looking good. Like to me, it's more in a marriage for a woman to do that. Even if she don't have to pay no bills, it's more than just that basic shit. Salute to Daryl with the $2. She got away from Mr. Bombastic while she could. Okay, salute to you, bro. Thank you so much. Salute to from downtown with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. My granddaddy had 2 strokes and wasn't the nicest patient, but my grandma stayed to the day he was called home. Yeah, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. I know my grandfather as well. He ended up having cancer, and then my grandmother was there to him. Till he passed away. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to Mr. Ray with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I'm looking at this link from Skinny Boy. Yeah, I didn't know anything about Geno Smith. I saw you guys saying it. A woman is publicly accusing Geno on Instagram of that he allegedly assaulted her and accusing him of related to caring for their special. Okay, I have to look into that. Let's see here. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Coop, the media tried to spin LeVar Ball as crazy. This had even more. This had me even more convinced not to F with ESPN. Yeah. What I saw was a man who raised his kids to be successful at shit they wanted to. Hashtag we've been had, yeah, bro. And that was the thing, man. I just saw a dude with confidence, man. And like salute to Mark Coop in the chat. He said that it was the same thing with Muhammad Ali in the 60s and the 70s. They just don't like a confident black man. And I also know that like ESPN has this weird fixation with coverage on athletes, particularly black athletes, the NBA draft and the NFL draft. Y'all notice this shit. I'm not making this shit up. When it comes along the lines of your background, they want to see, they want black men to have the I came from the gutter single mom trope. That's what they want it to be. They want you to get on screen and talk about your mama, never daddy. They want you to have the classic, I grew up in the ghetto post. I ain't never had nothing. My mother's a single mom. We grew up poor, and I'm hungry to make it to the league. And they do that shit, man, especially with the NFL. They toned it down a little bit, in my opinion, when it comes to the NBA, because now you have NBA players who are second generation NBA players, and a lot of players are coming from, middle to upper class, if not wealthy, compared to how it was a few decades ago. But they have this fascination, they have this fixation when it comes to that. They want to see Don Quavius from New Orleans, LSU #1 pick, but they want him to be on stage, like, with his mom and all her kids, not him standing there with his father, the dude he got his name from. I've been noticing that agenda for some time with them, bro. But yes, fuck ESPN as well, man. Thank you so much, Mr. Ray, for the $20 super chat. I appreciate you so much. I'm going to the store with this money.
Bitch, what that is? Five. You won't do that,
Thank you very much, Mr. Ray, for your $20 super chat. Today's show sponsor, by the way. Give me 1 second. I'll get you updated. Skinny Boy says, your girl, Malika Andrews, was on her BS during the recent NBA draft. Oh, I didn't watch it, bro. Giving the moms all the credit and leaving out the file. Yeah, I saw a clip of that, Skinny Boy. She did that shit with Carlos Boozer.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Carlos Boozer. Well, he played like 15-something years in the league. His son, I think Cam Boozer was drafted. I'm like, so you're going to praise the mom but ignore the NBA player? He came from his balls, yo. I don't think as far as I know, I don't know Carlos Boozer's wife or anything, but I don't think she played in the NBA. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Thank you so much. That's a fact, Skinny Boy. Rashad says, all day show, Coop. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, I know I'm not tripping on that. Ty Pro says, the NFL still operates an old school slave auction energy. Oh, absolutely. Don't even get me started, Ty Pro, on the combine. The combine got all these black dudes in here with their little bitty drawers on, showing they must. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just You pick it up what I'm putting down. Let's see. Someone said, "Coop, you right, boss? Seen that at the draft a week ago." Since Birdman. It's crazy, bro. Let's see. Let's get back to it.
Now I had to sift through the comments, right? But there were some people who were, defending LeVar in this situation, who were saying, like, you know what? Regardless of whatever the situation is, like, this woman leaving her husband after all this time and after all she's been through, no matter what happened, is absolutely absurd. The first comment says, the fact that we all saw with our own eyes he stayed after the stroke and loving her through her worst makes me believe everything he's saying. Unc lost a whole half a leg. Next comment says, the comments aren't really being kind to men as a group at all. Shake my head. Society doesn't give much of a F about men. I see men, but mostly women so far, dismissing his experience and creating a narrative that he had to have done something wrong to end things. I'm deeply saddened where the dating community seems to be. Next comment says, let me get this straight. He supported her through the stroke. He loses a limb and she's out of there. I need her side of the story. Next comment says, why is it always that a man has to do something to make a woman want to leave?
Exactly.
Next comment says, after 30 years, unless your life is in danger, you are better off staying.
Right.
Next comment says, she will realize nobody but him wants her and try to go back. Hopefully he doesn't make the same mistake twice.
No,
I have to repeat myself, right? There are things that come up, right? Disrespect is a big one in marriage. There is, somebody who, if they are aggressive towards you or if you are in danger, I think that there needs to be no, qualms or conversation about that, right? But I think that if you're just frustrated or irritated or whatever the case is, I think you need to just work that out in the house. Like, I think after 30 years together, it does sound crazy and absurd for people to want to leave. But I have to say that in this era of women that we are in right now, right? And she's like a yesteryear woman. She's not even in this era. She's supposed to be, from the 90s where they believe that they're supposed to, stay with you forever, right? But a lot of times, a lot of these women get influenced by society telling them things, right? Whether it's TikTok or social media. Oh, you should leave your husband. You'll be more free.
I do have a feeling and a sense of freedom following my divorce.
You know, they'll start naming out, you know, normal traits of what happens in a woman and man relationship. Women will start to, you know, call him a narcissist and do this. And then, you know, they start to want to change a pace. They start to want to do things different, right? And I think that also, you know, a part of this conversation is the kids are gone. Okay.
Yeah, they all grown,
and sometimes when
kids.
it's just the two of you, after having your kids in your home for a very long time, you get to really see the real of the two of you, right? And if you never prioritized your relationship, if you lost yourself in being a mother, if you never, you know, took a step back to nurture your relationship while you were raising your kids, you are now going to be sitting in the house looking at a stranger.
So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else.
Yeah.
Now you're not as beautiful to me again.
And it is your responsibility in a relationship to maintain these things. Sometimes a lot of women, they get married, they have kids, and once they have kids, it's like the marriage is the back burner until they go back and pick it up again. That's not a good thing. Because those kids are going to get grown and leave you. And the person who helped you make those kids going to be sitting there looking at you crazy. Because you haven't respected me in all this time. You haven't done all these things in all this time. You know what I'm saying? And so she went through all that she went through. Could be from stress. Could be from whatever it is that caused her to have that stroke, right? And so now she has a new sense of clarity. And it's sad that in that new clarity, she decided to walk away from this person who was with her for the majority of her life.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her.
From the person that, you know, took over all of the you know, financial responsibilities in the household. He, you know, created spaces for their kids to go on and be successful so that, you know, they can, you know, return the favor to their parents and help them out and help their mom out, whatever the case is.
Karma Gale says, as far as social media, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Absolutely, absolutely. And to be fair, I think it sucks because we hear this and we're not going to get her side of the story. You know, because I even said it just didn't look good, the optics, considering the fact that I know, like I said, I didn't know about the stroke because I didn't really follow them as much, but I knew about LeVar losing his leg because it was all over like the sports pages. So that's how I ended up knowing about him, you know, getting an amputation. But it's just not. It's just you just never know, man. It's just not a good look because it makes it seem, especially when everyone knows about him rehabbing. Like I said, they got documentation of it. It's just not a good look on her behalf, you know, but we never really know what's going on in these people's personal lives. What's going on, Daniel? I see you.
It's very sad. And I saw a lot of men in the comments who were like, you know, if this man who had a 30-year marriage, his wife just woke up one day and didn't want to do it, what hope does anybody else have?
But it is what it is.
Obviously, we don't know, you know, both sides of the story. And I think that a lot of people are, you know, under the idea of like, do we need to? Like, do we need to know though? Because all we know is that, you know, he was there for you and he coached you back to health and he, you know, was doing your rehab with you and all of that. Where'd you go? Like, a lot of people are not even willing to hear the other side. I like to know what you guys think about.
But again, we don't really know what's going on. But I hate this narrative like DC has right here. Daniel's got it. It's always Jermaine's fault. Shout out to Missy Michonne, bro. That's the thing I don't like. Where you just can't. A woman can never be in charge of her own destiny. She can never make her own choices. It's like you argue with men saying like women are autonomous. They can make their own choices. But no, a woman will only leave after 30 years because he had to do something, or she just thought she had more options. I mean, of course, I don't know. I'm just speculating. I'm not even talking about Mrs. Ball right now. I'm just talking about women in general. They are autonomous human beings. They can leave for whatever reason. I don't like the fact that it always got to be a man's fault. It has to be LeVar Ball's fault. Like, you know, those comments that River TV showed us on the screen, it has to be his fault. Maybe she just realized, maybe she just got up and said, I don't want to be with him no more. Maybe she got up and said, maybe it was the foot. Maybe he was like, hey, tough break, ninja. I don't want to be here to help you with your foot, man. I'm not putting my foot in the game or some bullshit. Maybe she made some jokes and left. Like, You just never know. But just to automatically blame the men, that's what irritates me a whole lot. That really, really gets on my nerves. But let me grab the super chats real quick, and then we'll move on to another clip. That was courtesy of River TV. You guys already know. Make sure y'all are subbed to her channel. Check her out. Salute to Janessa Coleman with the $5. What you got, Janessa? Talk to me. MRL says, in my opinion, marriage today is a young man's game. Find and vet a woman who is willing to get on your program and be sure you understand things happen. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Juice Drop says, yeah, we don't know what's going on. Me personally, knowing what I know in my 40s, I would stay. That's another thing too, especially as you get older, and then you realize, like, man, it's just not a lot out here. But then you also realize that, yes, usually some younger women tend to do, but it's not. But it's, because they're they still are attractive and they still got options. But it's not all younger women. We've seen some older women try to pull this shit as well. You seen those TikTok clips of women talking about dating in my 50s and thinking the grass was greener on the other side. How many clips have we seen of women admitting, I left my husband and it had absolutely nothing to do with cheating or abuse. I left because I wanted to leave. And then a lot of them don't get that fairy tale ending. Rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. He used to tell that to women. How many bites of the apple do you expect to get in reality? Like, how many do you expect to get? And so many of them is, again, especially when they're younger, when they're still cute, they think they have eternal bites. Like, there's never going to come a time in which I'm older and I'm not as attractive as I once was. So, salute to Janessa. What you got, Janessa? Salute brother Theodore Coop and everyone. This brings back memories from your live stream on Saturdays. Much love. Miss you all. Salute to you, Janessa. Day one sub, Janessa. Yeah, I used to stream back in the day when I first started my channel back in 2022. I used to stream on my phone on Saturdays because I had shitty internet connection. So I used to stream on my phone. Janessa was there. Thank you so much. Salute to you, Janessa. Skinny Boy says, a story just came out about former NFL player Doug Martin. He died in police custody and his family is exposing them. Man, damn, bro. It'd be hard to keep up with these NFL players, man, because they always seem like they got something going on. What's my man name? Alden Smith. Alden Smith just passed away, man. The football players be dropping like flies, bro. Let me go over to this clip that you had home for a second. I think Pooh Man said he dropped something on Geno Smith. It's Jada Black, dude. That's nothing. I don't got nothing wrong with Jada Black, but I don't.
What's going on, fam? Jada Black here.
Let's see what Jada Black talking about. All right, we're gonna check out this video on Geno Smith. I was not familiar with it, so we can go to this one. Let's go over to the big screen. Let's see. See Granny get beat up again. Definitely watch Granny get knocked the fuck out again. Let's see. Let me change this. Let me go over to NFL player Geno Smith vindicated after baby mom leaks messages exposing his crazy ex-girlfriend. Okay, I didn't see this.
Salute to everybody tuning in. I want to talk about Geno Smith. Now, I want to say this. I got some things wrong in my previous video about Geno Smith. I'll link that video in the description box, but I got something wrong, and I'm going to try to fix it in this video. Okay, now, in my previous video, I said that the female who he was dating, his ex-girlfriend, who tried to get him arrested, I think I may have alluded to the fact that she was his baby mother, or she is not his baby mother. She was just a female he was dating. His real baby mother goes by the name of Kennedy, right? She is the female in the white shirt, and the female in the dark dress is the woman who made the accusations that Geno Smith is currently dealing with, right? So Kennedy leaked messages of her conversation with Geno Smith, and she raised concerns about the woman that he was dating. Her name is Kristen, the female in the dark dress, about how she didn't want her child around Kristen, the ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, because Cree says, I used to be sub to him, but he don't always know what he's talking about. Yeah, I got no slight to him. I got no beef with him. But that's the vibe that I used to get when I used to watch his content. I used to think, bro, seemed like he got to speculate in here. So no disrespect to him.
It was very funny how Kristen, who, I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all saw the video. of her trying to claim that he beat on her, right? She tried to claim that he didn't care about his child.
Let's see this video. I don't know if I want to watch all 13 of this. And then another thing that Jay does, Jay the Black, he don't show no video. He just talks about it. That shit annoys me. That's like that one dude, who was it? Willie D. I used to talk about like that. Let's see. I can never watch Willie D. Willie D's too goddamn boring, but maybe Willie D might actually play video now. He should just talk and tell you what happened. I'm like, nigga, play the video. Willie D so goddamn boring. Anyway, a woman is publicly accusing Geno Smith on Instagram, claiming that he allegedly assaulted her and accusing him of avoiding responsibilities related to caring for their special needs child. In a post, she also alleges that he would rather spend time watching adult content and playing Call of Duty than be left alone with the child. All right.
I just beat my ass. That's why.
She coming here.
I came in there. I put 7 down and I left. You ran outside and attacked me.
Call the police, man. This is crazy.
You came outside and attacked me.
My family.
I don't give a fuck about y'all.
Leave my neighborhood.
Look at that. Man, I don't know who this woman is. And fellas, watch who you got kids with. I'm telling you, I don't know if he got kids with this woman. I literally don't know, but just goddamn, bro. The last thing you want is some bitch running through screaming in your neighborhood. And look, in a nice neighborhood. A hood booger ass pookie ninja don't want one of his baby mamas running around screaming around the neighborhood. Look at this shit, man. Never me, bro. Never me, man. To me, this is hell. Gigi Rap says, I hate bitches, bro. To me, this is hell, bro. This is hell. You got some banshee screaming on your front lawn about some kid, letting the whole world know. Again, I don't know if he's right or wrong. I legitimately don't know. Just God, I hate the look of it.
You broke my fucking computer. Yeah, look.
Throwing my purses out and stealing my money out. Look
at you.
Throwing my purses out and stealing my money out my car with his high deranged ass. Why does he need to steal money from me?
Look at you. Get out of my car.
You bet you.
Get out of my car.
Oh, you an NFL quarterback, bro. Skinny Boy says his baby mom's exposed this chick. She showed text messages proving he's a good father. The chick tried to ruin him because he broke up with her. There you go. Okay, that kind of answers that.
Get up.
I've been supportive of this demon and his narcissistic personality. So all my damn life. Bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
She just called the police.
Gina just.
I'm not. Again, this is a men's channel. We advocate for men, but I don't act like men are perfect. Men are not. They're human beings. I don't act like, oh, guys are just perfect and they're right all the time. But what I'm saying is that I don't believe these women when the first thing they do is run to the internet. What's my man Dwight Howard? Remember we covered that a couple months ago? His wife was sitting up here crying with a bag of coke, looking like she had 3 goddamn keys in her lap while she's sitting in the car crying, snorting, sniffing, crying like, bitch, is you hot? I have a natural inclination to not believe you.
Access denied.
I don't believe.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
The first thing you do is run to the internet, man. No, man, get out of it, bro. What are you planning on doing here? What are you planning on actually get accomplished here, man? Nah, bro. But I'm telling you, gotta watch the chicks that watch who you have babies with, man. You have to end up dealing with this shit. Let's see. I'll watch another few minutes of this. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this video.
He'd rather watch adult flicks and play video games than actually be a father to his child. I think Kennedy saw that and had enough, and she decided to leak these messages where, you know, she talks about how Geno Smith is a good father. He's a good father, and the narratives need to stop. Look, we need more baby mamas to do this. You know, we need more women when these guys get accused of things they didn't do. We need more of them to set the record straight, because too many times these guys get attacked and their reputations get destroyed due to accusations that are not true. This is why I feel like he's vindicated. Now, unfortunately, they are still pursuing this. They're still investigating this due to a lying, goofy heifer who got dumped. And the funny thing about this is that Kennedy on her social, she put up this post yesterday. And this is like a collage of photos of her and Geno's son together. And here you see where she says, you just got dumped. And somebody in the comment section said that, you know, that's how, basically paraphrasing, that's how you check a bee. And she responded by laughing. So we all know who she was talking about. She was talking about this Kristen heifer who decided that she was going to try to ruin this man's career because he didn't want to date her anymore. She was his ex. What are you doing at his house? All right. And she posted this on Father's Day. Why are you at his house if y'all not together no more?
Oh, I'm telling
if you
man.
feel some type of way. She went over there with an agenda, and her agenda was to get him in trouble. And she had no problem hitting the record button because she thinks that is going to ruin his career.
And of course, she's obviously wrong for this shit. But like anything, when it comes to accountability, and I've said this before, 99.9% of the time, it's going to fall on the man. Even when you're not in the wrong here, it falls back to Geno Smith for this. Shouldn't have had a baby by her. Shouldn't have a, bro. Because I don't know Geno Smith full history, but I know he got at least 2 baby moms, right? Because he with his girlfriend, right? He's with another chick right now, and she knocking on his door, bro. Having these babies with the wrong chick, bro. I'm telling you, O'Shea Jr. Let's see. I'm telling you, man, I do legit want to feel sympathy for these cats, man. But you got, man, just having these babies with these crazy chicks, bro. Salute to the homie Marvin, channel member for 25 months, over 2 years, people. You should watch Layman's Journal's take on this. Okay, I'm not sure who Layman's Journal is. I have to check them out. Thank you so much, Marvin. But yeah, man, this shit, wow, bro.
And the baby
and
mama
she did this shit on Father's Day too. It's fucked up.
Seeing this, and she's saying, you know, you really about to mess up my son's bag over your goofiness? I don't think so. So let's get into this article from TMZ. Geno Smith's baby mama Kennedy looks like she's concerned with another woman in his life, and it seems this is the same woman who got cops called on the NFL star. Kennedy, who shares a son with the New York Jets quarterback, claims screenshots of text messages she posted on social media are communications with Geno, and in them she raises red flag about a woman named Kristen, the same name as the woman who crashed out on Geno over the weekend, leading to a police investigation. Now these are the messages here. Let's see. As you can see there, I guess his full name is Eugene.
Okay,
right?
okay, I've had enough. Yeah, man, that sucks for Geno. Maybe we can look at this a little bit later. Salute to Jada Black. Let's see.
Tina decided to go her own.
We'll move on. I got another clip I want to check out here. Let's see. We got a few stories this week, actually. Let's do this. Oh, we talking about this Amber Rose. Amber Rose, she was on the Paul Pierce podcast. Don't go nowhere, y'all. I still got a few clips. Amber Rose is out here blaming men for all her troubles. Didn't Amber Rose have like the whole march or some bullshit? I'm not doing it today with these motherfuckers, man. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I forgot the microphone was on. What else? I just got distracted by that phone call. I'm sorry.
Thanks
what was
for the
I saying?
tip.
Not LeVar Ball. Amber Rose. Did she have like the whole walk or some shit like that? Yeah. So I'm not trying to listen to Amber Rose again. She has a forehead tattoo. I'm not trying to listen to this bitch, but let me see. Salute to the Quiet Store with the $10. We're gonna play this clip. We got a clip here from Fawcett Media. What you got, Quiet Store? Talk to me. This is why I encourage every man to go to do deep social media background checks on every woman you take serious. Pay the money up front so you don't pay at the end with your freedom, money, or your of life. Great advice.
He's on fire.
Great advice. Quiet Storm. Great advice. Let's see. Pooh just check the other video. Check the Discord. The other video. Rihanna humiliated by ASAP. Rihanna. Oh yeah, man. Bro. Okay, yeah. I'll look at that. I never got to deal with Rihanna. I never really got that. Rihanna was never like that deal to me. A lot of dudes love Rihanna. I just thought she was quite overrated, but to each his own. But yeah, but yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. You never do deep social media background checks. Absolutely, bro. I wonder if there's a service you can pay for that. But absolutely, yeah, man. Yeah, man, that's what it is. That's when you find out how they really think, man. Let's play the clip right here. And let's see.
It's the highs and lows. It's equivalent to being addicted to heroin.
We got the homie Fawcett Media.
Heroin.
So say that.
It is.
Wow.
So when they take their love away after maybe like a very passionate moment that you guys had together, right? Let's say you go out to dinner, you go home, you make passionate love, and you're just like your endorphins and everything is just going crazy. And then the next day it's like, all right, what's up, friend? Yeah.
Thank you, Amber.
Let me ask you something. Can a woman be a narcissist? Because I've never heard that.
They can.
I feel like all women do that. They give you the love, pull it back.
A lot too. I agree with you. A lot
too. So they like half society women do that.
So our guy Paul Pierce is at it again this week. They had on Amber Rose, and the question of men being narcissists ended up in Paul Pierce absolutely checking Amber Rose. Paul Pierce checks Amber Rose for blaming all men for being narcissists. That term narcissist just gets thrown around far too much by modern women out here talking about men that they can't tame or control. Just because a man doesn't do what you want him to do doesn't mean he's a narcissist.
You talked about being in a relationship with like a narcissistic man before publicly, right?
Oh, yes, girl.
And I want to get into that because Paul always is like, once a woman breaks up with a man, he's a narcissist and he's this and he's that, right?
Right.
And I feel like that word is thrown around a lot, but it's a real thing. And if you experienced it, you've experienced it. And it's worse than physical abuse, in my opinion.
It is.
I beg your pardon.
What?
Huh?
Big Oldie says you have to run a whole facts. Yeah. Great point. Did y'all hear what this bitch just said? The first 90 seconds, I'm like, I already had too much bird talk. I don't speak bird enough for this shit. Again, Amber Rose, forehead tattoo. I already gave you guys my thoughts earlier on people with face tattoos. If you missed it, it's simple. I don't listen to them. Look, bro, listen to what she just said. She agreed with Paul Pierce that the term narcissism is overused, but she said it's a real thing, and if you've actually gone through it, it's worse than getting physically abused.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? So being with a narcissist is worse than the dude who beats on you every week, who has too much Paul Masson on the weekend and bounces your skull on the ground like a goddamn basketball. What? That is the dumbest shit. Look, do I believe narcissism is a real thing? Yes, but you know what it is? It's clinically diagnosed. The problem with narcissism is like Fawcett Media said earlier. They call everything narcissist. Y'all just diagnose that shit on your own. That's the problem that I have. How many people who claim that other people have narcissism, how many of those people has actually been diagnosed by a clinician or a psychiatrist or a doctor, whoever the hell it is that does that type of diagnosis? How many of those people have actually been diagnosed by other people? None of them. They just say that shit. Like Azar be with a dude doesn't want to be on her program. He breaks up with her and he's a narcissist. Nah, bitch. That's why I agree with Fawcett Media when they say narcissism as they call dudes narcissists who doesn't go for their shit. A dude who has a backbone, a dude who doesn't play by her, doesn't play the rules of her book. They call dudes narcissists who they can't manipulate, who simply don't go for their bullshit. I believe I very much believe that there's some narcissistic people, but these people don't never die. They just say that shit. They learned the word, and now they just continue to keep saying that shit, man. Let's get back to
It's
it.
mental abuse, and it fucks you up in a way that I can't even explain.
It changes your brain chemistry.
Thank you, because I've been there.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think there's just classic traits that now we could just see very clearly, where we know a man is not just being narcissistic, like he likes looking in the mirror and like, oh, my cut, I look fresh, you know. That's narcissistic qualities. When you actually have NPD, you're essentially abusing people mentally, emotionally.
She literally just called a dude narcissistic for admiring himself in the mirror, saying, hey, I look good. How is that being a narcissist? Now, if you're the type of dude who can't leave the mirror, which technically I've never seen in my goddamn life, but if you're the type of person who can't leave the mirror, you're always staring at yourself. I've talked about this before on here. The Instagram, the chicks on Instagram who all their content is they're just looking at themselves. They're in the club, shaking their ass, looking at themselves. They're standing in their kitchen, looking at themselves. Like, to me, that's narcissism. That's a narcissist if all you doing is just looking at yourself all day. And I think like, damn, how beautiful do you think you are? Like, that's kind of odd to me. That's a bit insane, a bit absurd in my opinion. But she called a dude a narcissist just for admiring himself in the mirror.
Spiritually, like it's a deeper level. Like
Right, and it's actually a clinical diagnosis. Like, let's get that clear. You keep putting these labels on guys that you've fallen out with. Just because you feel like somebody's a narcissist, unless they have been to an actual and gotten an actual diagnosis, these are not narcissists. And I need all of y'all to stop this. Right? You're showing traits of narcissism by throwing that label on people most times. But just as in the case of Cheyenne Bryant, you know, Paul Pierce isn't fazed like Azar is by someone like Amber Rose and her celebrity, or her popularity, I should say.
I'd rather get punched in my mouth.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Wow. I've been in a physically abusive relationship.
Hold up.
You're essentially abusing people mentally, emotionally, spiritually. Like it's a deeper level. Like I'd rather get punched in my mouth.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Wow. I've been in a physical.
Hold up. Did you hear that?
It's dumb shit, bro.
Did you hear that? So this
shit.
perceived narcissistic abuse. Now, I'm not saying if you were actually in a relationship with a diagnosed narcissist and he is abusing you, that it isn't problematic. But Amber, you're saying you would rather be physically assaulted than... I'm going to let him keep going. Amber never disappoints.
Abusive relationship, and I've been in a mentally abusive, and I'd rather get my ass beat
straight up
than do that, because it f***s with your mind in a way where you forget who you are.
That's a fact.
Like,
what type of things? What are the characteristics?
I was going to ask you that. For women, what do they need to look out for?
Okay, so there's an abuse cycle.
Dr. Amber Rose coming.
Right?
Okay.
It's love bombing, devaluing. So love bombing is when they come in really fast with an abundance of love, like, you're my everything. I've never experienced this before. You're just like, oh my God. And then
which a lot of women love. Like, let's be honest here. A lot of women are all into the love bombing part of narcissism. And in fact, this is why a lot of women are talking about the courting phase and how they need to be courted and wined and dined. They need to be sent on trips and money needs to be paid up front before you even get to know somebody. That is all a form of love bombing, but so many women are so receptive to it. They can't then turn around and be like, "Oh, I should have known."
That's actually a really good point he made about the love bombing thing, because women say they don't like that shit, but if you start doing it, that's a really good point. I hadn't watched this video yet, so let me say a couple things. First of all, Quiet Storm says, if I was Paul Pierce, I would walk up and say, "Quiet Storm, Paul Pierce too rich for this shit." Paul Pierce made too much money in his almost 20 years in the league. Paul Pierce is too rich for this shit. I wouldn't be dealing with this bullshit if I was Paul Pierce either. I'd be going back. You remember when Paul Pierce got fired for ESPN for playing poker and having like bitches twerk on him? He shouldn't have got fired for that, by the way. That's what Paul Pierce should be doing at all times. If I was Paul Pierce, that's what I'd be doing. I wouldn't be doing this bullshit. With that being said, I think he makes a great point. The point that I was going to make about love bombing is that, you know what we used to call that? Because they say love bombing, that's when a dude, you meet a dude and he just shows you so much love and affection, tells you love you and all this kind of bullshit. You know what we
Thanks
used to
for the
call
tip.
that back in the day? Bullshit. And you would know no man meets you and loves you within the first 5 minutes unless his last name ends in Green Card Bay. Like, so that's why it took me a long time to just wrap my head around this love bomb and shit. People, oh, he's love bombing. I'm like, what the fuck is that a thing? What? That's called game, and dude trying to game you up. Guess what? If you meet a dude Tuesday, he tell you he love you on Wednesday, he full of shit.
Access denied.
But like, it's like, oh, he love bomb me, he manipulate me. You let yourself get manipulated. Common sense. If you meet a guy on Friday, the likelihood of he telling you I love you on Sunday, it's not likely to happen. But he's just fucking idiots. And goddamn, Amber Rose probably doesn't even have her GED.
Yeah, you should have known that you were being manipulated by money and gifts and love bombing.
Every day y'all hang out and y'all make love and it's passionate and it's crazy, but really in their mind, it's not, right? Then the second part of the abuse cycle is devaluing. Now it's like, why you got your hair like that, bro? Like, why? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're just doing too much. And you're like, I've always done too much. You loved me because I was doing too much. Now you want to dim my light and change my personality because now it's not fitting your narrative and how you want me to be. So they start to devalue. Then you start to lose yourself, right? Because now you're like, well, maybe I should change my hair. Or maybe I want to please my man. I don't know. Like, maybe I should just dress different or do. So, and then the discard is the third part of the abuse cycle where they make you lose yourself and then they say, you're not the same person I fell in love with. I don't want to be with you no more.
Damn.
100%.
Yeah. So
how does a man make you lose yourself?
This sounds like the cycle of a lot of relationships out here. And I always come back to the fact that you are choosing a lot of these guys for those very qualities she just outlined there. And actually, in some cases, for the abuse that they give, you're attracted to abusers in a lot of cases. So now you've been through this traumatic relationship, and people are supposed to have pity on you and have mercy. People are supposed to feel sorry for you because you dealt with a narcissist. But are you attracting narcissists into your life?
And Amber Rose, the wrong person to be mentioned about hairstyle. Because I'm going to the barbershop tomorrow. I ain't been to the barbershop in like a month and a half. Like, just
access denied.
Straight gutter over here. And I got more hair on my head than her. That's a problem, Amber Rose. That's a goddamn problem. But again, this bitch got a forehead tattoo. I don't listen to her. Salute to Roni's E with the $5. E, talk to me. I'm getting upset back here. Bitch make me want to headbutt my monitor. Aroni's E with the $5. 1 hour conversation with Amber Rose or church with Jasmine Cashmere. I got my Bible ready. Oh God. Oh God, bro. Yeah, I put on a poll. Let me know if that's poll worthy, squad. Y'all let me know if that's poll worthy. Would you rather have a 1 hour conversation with Amber Rose? I'm picking church.
It's good.
I don't give a fuck what the second option is, Aroni's E, as long as it's not the first option, and that's an hour conversation with Amber Rose.
Access denied.
The only time it's been an hour with Amber Rose is she eating my gooch. That's the only thing. Like, bitch, you can't talk. Bitch, you just look, but more gooch in your mouth. Let's talk it, more gooch. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I do not want to listen to Amber Rose talk whatsoever. I'm going with Jasmine Cashmere. She can teach me about the Bible. Well, I'm not want to listen to Amber Rose talk. What this bitch was she was Kanye West fuck toy. He was fucking her for a while. And I think she got a baby out of Wiz Khalifa, dumbass. And what else? She was MAGA. She was on Trump shit not too long ago. This bitch is just a fucking 304 opportunist, bro. That's it. Salute to your Ronis E. Let me know if I should put that on the poll. Salute to the Quiet Store with the $5. All doctors are frauds. Yes, even the ones in the chat. People call us we got doctors in the chat. We got coaches. I saw somebody call Mike Merrick. Somebody call him Mayor Mike in the chat. Yeah, bro, we got 21. Oh, yeah. Skinny Boy, thank you very much. 21 Savage. She had this nigga. I don't like 21 Savage. This nigga over here from the UK acting like he from ATL and shit. She had him walking around like a little bitch during a slut walk. Y'all remember that shit? Y'all remember that shit, man? She had him walking around like a little fuck boy on his. She was holding his hand and shit. You could tell he ain't never had no good looking chick because he's sitting up here being her little bitch during the slut walk shit. Yes. Oh no, none of you ninjas got credentials. We got coaches, doctors, mayors. Niggas just be making up titles. Niggas just be making up titles, and that's coming from Commander. I be making up titles too. I shouldn't be talking shit. Let's get back to it.
Because of the way you live your life, because you're materialistic, or because you love to be around these type of people.
So then you're just sitting there like, I've done everything to make this man happy. I literally changed myself. I changed my personality. Everything that I ever was is different now.
Yeah.
And now he don't want me, but the person that he initially fell in love with is not there anymore.
Yeah.
So you start to blame yourself.
You're giving me chills.
Yeah, you start to internalize it like, I should have stood up for myself. I should have not changed myself. But he kind of made me change myself.
Yeah.
And it's a mind, bro.
It is.
It's really bad.
And don't forget the breadcrumbing. The part where they love bomb you, and then what they do is they take it away, and then you're trying to figure out, what did I do wrong?
Yes.
Why you loved me so much at first? Did I f up? Did I say something? Did I do something?
That's what your boy did to me.
Yep. That's what what they'll do is they'll breadcrumb, so they'll
Hold up. Paul's got a personal relationship with one of the dudes that was a narcissist to Amber Rose. Chat, put it in the comments who you think it is. I have no idea. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I forgot. Salute to you, Team Peterson. Mark, who made a good point. I'm a judge too. I forgot about the fact that I'm a judge too. I can't really talk about people giving themselves titles. I gave myself 2 of them, at least, if not more. With that being said, what did I want to acknowledge something else? Somebody said, you guys, some of y'all say y'all don't remember the 21 Savage hoe walk shit. That was some years ago. That might have been like 10 plus years ago. 21 Savage wasn't as big as an artist as he is. Now is he kind of a big artist? I think he was kind of unknown back then. Anyway, I'll find the video footage. Somebody said, looking at Amber Rose makes me want lemonade.
What basketball players was Amber Rose with?
start giving you love again. Yep. Little by little. And then next episode, you're so happy with 20% of love.
Yeah, it's the highs and lows. It's equivalent to being addicted to heroin. So
and they say that.
It is.
Wow.
So when they take their love away after maybe like a very passionate moment that you guys had together, right? Let's say you go out to dinner, you go home, you make passionate love, and you're just like your endorphins and everything is just going crazy. And then the next day it's like, all right, what's up, friend? What's going on, friend? What's up, homie?
Damn.
Homie, I'm in love with you. What is happening right now? You know?
But see, this is when women get it twisted. You can't confuse a physical relationship, purely physical relationship, for someone actually loving and caring and nurturing you. Like, they're different things. And they can be in the same person, but they're not always exclusive. Having sex with somebody does not mean that they are in love with you. And that, I understand the chemical bond you feel, but that's why you should be careful about who you lay down with. You're in love with this dude that you don't even know. And that's a problem.
So then you get that low and then you feel bad about yourself. And then they'll come back a week later. I miss you. I love you. I'm so sorry. Then you get that high again. So it's like crack, bro. You're like chasing that high until.
Oh, Amber Rose, do me one solid real quick.
Shut up, bitch.
Stop the show. What the fuck? What is this? Darren Gaines 7603 says, "Go Cree Cree. From this day forward, I will be known as Dr. Feelgood.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I specialize in. I really can't be talking about nobody spelling. Can I? I specialize in clit tutorials in areola stimulation.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
What are you talking? I should time you out.
You filthy motherfucker.
You get to a point where you're just like, you know, man, f this shit.
Yeah.
I'm done, bro.
do.
Like I can't take it anymore. I've tried everything.
Yeah.
And now it's done.
You explain that so beautifully, and honestly,
Wow, that's the best I've ever heard
me
it
too.
explained.
And also, it's always beautiful women that go through that. I always know that it's beautiful women, and the way you explain the man being like, "Why is your hair like that?" Or why are you acting so loud?
Yeah.
Like, you knew I was loud. You
knew
was
I
with me
was
when I
loud
was loud.
You pursued me because I was loud.
Yeah,
loud.
you liked me. You hit me up because you're like, damn, I like what you saying.
Yeah.
But can it also be true that you being allowed for a certain amount of time in the beginning might be cute, but after months of you at the top of your lungs at any given moment could get on somebody's nerves? Does that make that person now a narcissist if they make that observation and say, hey, I don't want to deal with your loud voice screaming all over the place? And Azar especially, can't you hear?
Let me ask this. We're going to do a quick poll real quick in the chat. Not even going to put on the poll. Poll in the chat. Fellas, raise your hand. Fellas, give me the hands up emoji if you like loud chicks. Fellas, give us the hands up emoji in the chat if you like loud women. Let's see what we got real quick. Let's see how many hands we see.
I'm crying. Oh my God. Hey, yo, shout out to Azar. Azar's cool.
I need weed.
But I couldn't take I'm crying every 5 minutes like at home. I'm sorry. I'm just not that dude.
It's like, you know all of this, and now the things that make me who I am at my core is what you are bringing down.
Yep.
And now I'm trying to fit into another mold of maybe the women that you liking on Instagram or this or that, and you making me feel so foul.
No, the crazy shit is,
speaking,
girl, the crazy shit is that they will like every picture in a bikini. But once you post it,
oh, you're a hoe.
You're a disgusting, nasty.
Disgusting.
How dare you?
But because I'm not with them. I'm with you. Damn birds.
It's good.
Damn birds, man. And that's the stupid shit as well. When people in couples fight over motherfuckers liking pictures on Instagram, if you're willing to let your relationship status boils down to likes on Instagram, you're a fucking loser. Can we talk about that? You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. I'm gonna say it again 3 times like Dr. Umar. You're a fucking loser. Yes, I will like a random chick's pic. Okay, on Instagram. Okay, I see. Okay, she look nice in that bikini. That don't mean I want my girl in a bikini. I'm just admiring her. And I'm admiring her because she don't mind putting it out there for everyone to admire. No man wants his woman out there putting everything out for other people to admire.
You're not supposed to do that.
Every that's half naked, but if you do it, no.
But I just doing what I think.
But if you're in a relationship with me, what are you advertising for? That's what I want to know.
No.
I'm an asshole. Now I'm an asshole. I'm not gonna lie. I'm an asshole. Now I'm gonna do.
You think anybody wants to be married to a woman that's sitting up there getting butt naked every day? That's what y'all don't understand.
They birds.
The women that are getting married, the women that are in successful relationships are not out here busting it open for the Instagram likes. You understand? And I think that's hard for women like Amber and apparently Azar to understand. They think that the thing is like, oh, you like this on Instagram. Just because a guy likes something on Instagram does not mean he's going to like that in his everyday life. You have to fight every day you walking down the street with some of these BBLs and chicks in the, you know what I'm saying? Like, so just understand that. That's why a lot of times dudes that even date the Instagram models.
Hey, CDT says, I can't stand a loud chick, but I'll tolerate it until she let me crack. Then it's ghost time, bro. Exactly. You don't dude ever say, I want me a loud ass bitch. A dude might deal with it till he hit. And then that's it. I can't stand no loud ass bitch. This is just bird talk up here, man. It's just birds up here, bro.
When they settle down, you see what type of chick they settle down with. Modest. She's probably somebody that they could see being a good mother.
Goddamn birds.
All that other thought stuff, twerking all over the place, that doesn't matter. And y'all are going to have to understand that or get left and confused.
You do it? No,
but I just doing what I
think. But see, now I'm an
right.
asshole. Now I'm an asshole. I'm not gonna lie, I'm an asshole. Now I'm gonna do it more.
Not now.
Now you.
Oh, you're an asshole.
Do it more.
Oh yeah, you pissed me off.
See, I'm up because
Libras.
I'm mentally like.
Who's the narcissist then? You manipulating him. If that's the case, you're going to do it more because he doesn't like it.
Like, damn, I want to please this person so bad.
No, I'm done with that. I used to be like that, though.
I'm still like that.
People pleaser.
I'm older than you. You'll get there, babe. I promise you. You'll get there.
I hope I do, because I'm still like that. I'm like, I did something wrong. Oh my God, I'm beating myself up all day.
Yeah.
Like I'm still overly accountable, overly feeling bad.
Isn't this the same lineup he had for Cheyenne Bryant? He let her talk herself out for the whole episode, and then he just
had enough.
Overly, I'm not in that era of like you.
You know what's really sad? Once you fully understand psychology, you psychoanalyze everyone. And you can almost see it from a mile away. The reason why I got stuck in a situationship at 42 is because I've never experienced it before. So if I was
did she just say she got stuck? Never mind.
To be in a situationship before that, I would have saw that from a mile away.
Yeah.
You know, but now
you could see it.
I could see it. Yeah.
But you know what you don't know about a situationship? A man will give you the keys to his house. You'll meet his daughter and be the first woman to ever meet his child. You'll be at Thanksgiving dinner with him, and then he'll be like, "Well, I don't like to put labels on it."
Yeah. Exactly.
I live with you.
Yeah.
Like, what are we? I'm so confused.
Y'all out here, y'all sounded like y'all talking about Klay Thompson.
You're coming in me every night.
Is that what you talking about? Is Klay Thompson a narcissist? Because you described everything he did.
Oh, I don't know that situation.
He
But
went to the house, bought the house, everything.
Well, we don't know their situation.
It's giving. It's giving.
I swear.
So
okay. Don't that sound like what Klay did?
Bomber. It's giving. It's giving a
Top Rose says Amber Rose can't spell psychology. Amber Rose can't spell Amber Rose. Top
you
Rose.
psycho.
But
we don't know.
Is a narcissist?
I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and say that. I don't freaking know.
Y'all bought the
But
house.
what I do,
y'all was on. All this was documented.
but we don't know.
Listen, not to be vulgar, but when you're coming inside of a woman and you feel, and a woman feels vulnerable enough to let you do that, and she feels like, okay, this is my person.
The word is ejaculation. If you ejaculate,
You're telling me that I'm your person, and my body is vulnerable to you, and you find out that there's something else going on, or it's a nightmare.
It's
These
a nightmare.
men you'll never understand what we feel because we're in the more vulnerable position, physically and mentally.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like y'all just gotta like. You guys are making us masculine. We don't want to be masculine. That's why there's a whole wave of women nowadays that are very masculine, where they're like, I get niggas, I get money, I get like fuck y'all, I'm independent.
Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon.
Stop the show. What's going on, Thomas Dodson? What's up, bro? I need your address, man, so I can mail you that belt. Or if you don't want it, if you don't want the belt, we can give it to somebody else. I think I got everyone's address except yours. Hold up. I'm just I'm sorry, I stopped it for something else. Amber Rose just dropped the N-word. I thought Amber Rose was a Caucasian woman, so I'm trying to fix. She was just super MAGA a couple months ago, and she's just up here dropping the N-bomb all willy-nilly. I don't like that shit.
Cracker ass cracker. Cracker ass cracker. I'll put my foot in the cracker ass cracker. I wish that cracker would have said some shit to me. Saltine ass motherfucking cracker. Motherfucker. Cracker, kiss my ass, you fucking cracker.
Well, I don't like that shit. Clit Talk by Cree. What are you? Get out of my chat. What are you talking about?
Bang! It's good.
I don't know what you talking about, Derek, but I don't like it. And since I'm the commander, a title I created for myself, I kind of run shit out of here. You get out of here, bro. Go sit in the corner for a few minutes. What is this nigga talking about? What are you talking about? Get out of here, bro. Anyway, let's get back to it. I'll grab the super chat in 1 second. What's she up here? Yeah, she getting a little bit too comfortable. Did nobody check her on this shit?
This is why women have that attitude.
Yeah.
Because we're not being protected by the leaders of society, which is the men. We're not being protected.
Speak that, Amber. It's a defense mechanism.
It is.
No, because
Yo, Azar loves this Amber Rose things. You remember how quiet she was on the Corey Holcomb episode? Such a difference. What a difference a day makes. Speak that, Amber. Preach, Amber.
because it's true.
It's true.
I'm gonna let y'all live.
No. She's
You just
some
do
real
it.
shit. Because what it is a defense mechanism.
Yeah.
It is. Like when a woman starts to be like, well, all right, like, do you want to be over? Do you want me to be done? It's because it's like, I feel like you're going to say that to me. Like, we just want to be protected. We want to feel like soft. And like, when we start to be like, whatever, I don't need it. Because I'm big on like, I need a man. I'm not a feminist.
Yeah, me
I don't
either.
believe in equality. And I don't want to be equal to these niggas.
Yeah.
I want my man to be superior to me.
I want to live in a patriarchy where I feel safe.
Me too.
That men are making sure that we're okay.
Me too. I don't want
Straight up.
I need a man, and I need you to take care of me, and I need to be protected.
Yeah,
okay. I'm a
same.
damsel in distress, and honestly, you have to understand, I'm emotional. I PMS.
Yeah.
I have a lot. Like, our chemistry hormonally is not built for us to be sane.
Yeah.
Yo, Paul is me right now.
Me too,
face. Yo, he is really just rolling his eyes in them glasses like, come
But
on.
it's wild because she won't even remember literally what she said 5 minutes ago when she just said she literally just said women aren't wired to be sane. But we're supposed to treat. Salute to Adrian Big with a $10 super chat. What you got, Adrian? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Talk to me. You got fucking Derek Gaines in the chat. Clay creating some click crew. Oh, what's this nigga talking about? That's my new thing. I'm just timing them out and keeping it moving. I'm not even gonna try to decipher what the hell is going on. Crickery might have to go too. I don't know if Crickery did nothing, but she might have to go to collateral damage. All right, she might have to get up out of here too. And then you got it's just bird talk with Azar and Amber Rose makes my fucking head hurt. I need some marijuana. What you talking about, Adrian? Off topic for a second. It's like a female caller or Ashley Dalton asking for outfit advice when she has a husband already. Wow, work. That's a fair point. I'm gonna play this video for y'all if y'all haven't. This 21 Savage video that I was thinking about with him with Amber Rose is like 8 years old. So we're gonna play this clip, and then also don't forget what I had for you guys. So everybody that owe t-shirts too, I already got them packaged up. I just got to drop them off at the post office. Already got them in the envelopes and whatnot. And then join us tonight, movie night, a little less than 4 hours, 8 o'clock Eastern time. We're gonna be watching 2018's The Black Klansman starring John David Washington.
Welcome to Death
I
Row.
believe that's a Spike Lee joint, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all saying that she's half white, half Cape Verdean. I'm still getting
Cracker ass cracker
vibes, but I'll leave it alone. And then one last thing, raise your hand in the chat if you're gonna be there at 8 o'clock this evening. We're doing movie night. Let me know in the chat. Put your hand up in the air and let me know I'm watching out for y'all. Let's see. Salute to Do Better Fame. We got Channel Man for 17 months. We got beef. I need my fix and no notification. Salute to you, Do Better Fame. I just kind of popped up. The notification sucks on YouTube. We here though, man. Salute to you, bro. We still gonna be here for a little while.
Oh, now.
Thank you
This
so
is what
much.
we talk about. Her and Amber Girl Talk. This is their own personal horrible decisions podcast.
We're not saying women, like, we're emotional. We're on a roller coaster every month.
If we're ever cursing you out or having an attitude or having masculine energy, it's your fault. I'm just being honest. Yeah.
Thank you, Amber.
Let me ask you something. Can a woman be a narcissist? Because I've never heard that.
They
Yeah,
can.
I feel like all women do that. They give you the love, pull it back.
No, a lot too. I agree with you. A lot
do.
do.
So they like half society, women do that.
No, I agree with you. You're
Right,
not wrong. They do. They're listen. I used to be a feminist. I used to be retarded. I will tell you right now that, Paul, you are absolutely right.
I'm telling you,
it is literally 50-50 on both sides.
Okay. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm like, that sound like a lot of girls.
Like these women are really fucked up out here.
They
and
are.
they ruin it for lover girls like us. They ruin it for
Yeah,
us.
they do.
Because we come in.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Don't say it, Amber. You say it. You say it.
You say it, twin.
Great. Say it.
You say it,
Because
twin.
we come in with lover girl energy, and these men are so traumatized from these narcissistic ass that they're like, oh my God, this bitch is love bombing me too. And we're like, no, we actually really want to love you.
Right.
And they don't believe you.
They don't
They
believe us.
test you every fucking
That's
second.
what I'm saying.
You're going through every test. A man's like, you don't really love me. You don't really want me.
You're
You don't
cheating.
really
You're
want
doing
this.
this.
You're
You're
cheating.
doing-
You was
Yeah.
fucking this nigga. You was doing this. And
Yeah.
it
And
hurts
you probably
our
were.
soul.
Yeah.
Because I'm out here putting my whole motherfucking heart on my sleeve.
So
We're
Susan St. Peterson. Yeah, I know Cape Verde. I know Cape Verde is in Africa. I didn't know they spoke Portuguese. King of Club says, Coop, I just looked up who Amber's parents are on Cloud AI or Claude AI. Her mom is Cape Verdean and Scottish descent, and their father is part Irish and part Italian. She a whole European byproduct. I'm giving this
cracker ass cracker.
yeah, that's what I'm giving it. With that being said, Is Azar black? I'm so wrong. I asked this about Azar before, but now she got her hair down. You can see a little bit better. Is Azar black? Is she? Somebody said she was Iranian earlier in the chat. I saw that, by the way. But is she black? Is she? Y'all let me know in the chat. Salute to Marvin with the 10 spot. What you got, Marvin?
Great cash, homie.
Watch them makes me hot. Watching them makes me hot. My fucking back hurts. Bro, it's just bird babble up here. They just said that men are making women masculine. That's like, dude, you not even taking responsibility for your own character traits. That's like an extra zesty, feminine ass dude sitting up here talking about, oh, women make me feminine. No, Ninja, I just got news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Like, what are we talking about here, bro? What are we talking about, man? Let's get back to it, bro.
Until you feel that you are slighted, that is the one out card that all these women have. Even Amber admitted it. She's like, oh, when you say you don't want me to be in my bikini on Instagram, guess what? I'm about to be in my bikini on Instagram all day, all night, all week.
Y'all said Azar is Middle Eastern. I'll tell you, you bitches.
Oh my God, no, y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car. You bitches. You fucking bitches, bro. I swear to God, I hate these fucking people. Hate these fucking people, bro. Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn. I swear to God, I hate you white ass people. I fucking hate you white ass people, bro. Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing. And they towing my fucking car, bro. They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing to fuck wrong. Nothing.
Y'all are fucking nuts in the chat. Jay Gray says Azar is an Iranian who says Ninja Coop. PT Peterson said Azar checked my passport when I arrived. That's what I was laughing at when that drop was playing. He said Azar checked my passport when I arrived. Dr. G-Rat says Azar got 400 horsepower on a flying car. Bitch Iranian? This bitch, Paul Pierce, man. I know they Californian. I know it's different. Man, fuck all that, man. Paul Pierce too rich for this shit. All right, he's too rich for this shit. We had to end this clip, thank God. We won't lose no more fucking brain cells. We might lose some on the next clip. But get the fuck out of here. You got goddamn Iranian and goddamn, I don't give a damn about Cape Verde. Goddamn Amber Rose is, no, wrong one.
Cracker ass cracker.
That's Cracker. That's El Cracker. Cape Cracker. That's what that is. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. I'm so annoyed, bro.
So who's the abuser here?
She born in Russia.
Like, I'm really being honest here. Like, this is some reverse psychology that they're pulling here.
Equally
So what
traumatized.
you're saying that a man
she born in
comes
Russia.
in traumatized from a woman.
Yes.
A woman narcissist.
Yes.
That he becomes a narcissist
Yes.
and just passes it on.
No.
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 Oh, they don't take no responsibility for making the man into what he is, huh? Okay. How many times dudes got to get ghosted before they start changing their way they operate with women? You know? Especially when they see the dudes that are the most disrespectful in successful relationships. Like the dude that cheats nonstop. Yeah. Tell us what you really respect and not this internet rhetoric. It's what they say versus what they do.
You want to make the blame all be about a woman, though you can't. A man narcissist is just a man narcissist. A woman narcissist is just a woman narcissist. Okay. You're projecting what the woman, like we project what the man did to us.
So no matter how many times we get hurt, we're never going to be narcissists to the next man. We're not going to do that. We might be a bit guarded, but we're never going to turn into narcissists.
Yeah.
So 50% of the women are narcissists, 50% of the men, and they ruin it for the good people that just want love.
Are you sure about that, Amber? Are you sure about that? She's saying that the lover girls out here who are just victims of love bombing by all these narcissists out here are never going to be narcissists themselves. especially when they put filters on themselves to a point where they don't even recognize their real face. They constantly posting pictures of their ass for public to see, and they have no Instagram career. There's some
It's a false media. Thank you so much, bro. Make sure y'all check out this channel. I can't do it. I've had it up to here with goddamn Amber Rose and Azar. This bitch born in fucking Russia. What? You got fucking comrade Azar over here. Young Jay says, okay, so Azar was born in Russia to an Iranian dad. Her dad is a black Iranian. Just found a pic of him. Her dad looks like a black dude, just Iranian. Okay. With that being said, Amber Rose, Azar, get away from me.
Get away from me! I was almost speaking at you, fucker! Get away from me, you're scaring me! Back up! Why do you not back up in that? Mom, look at him! Look at him not backing up! You bastard! Or somebody kicks your ass!
Hold on. Did that even work? Did that work? Oh my God, man. What is going on here? God damn it. All right, let me fix this. Thomas says, this is your email. All right, thank you, bro. Thank you. God damn it. Bob, look at him. Oh, man. What's what I wanted to show y'all? This, because I swear this dude got clowned for this shit some years ago. 21 Savage. He says, what was that? I have no idea. That's the best part of it. That's the best part. Let's go to the big screen. This was this was what I was talking about. Amber Rose did a slut walk years ago, and I remember motherfuckers was clowning 21 Savage for that shit, because he was just sitting up there like a goofus. Let me play. I remember watching some Deezus and Meryl. Let me see this shit.
Yo, shit, 21. Savage joined his boo Amber Rose.
This was 8 years ago, by the way. Let me turn this up.
In her annual slut walk to empower women, end rape culture, and reclaim the word slut.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it should not be used as a pejorative term.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Speak your piece, woke Meryl.
That's right. That's all I got for you.
Shout out to 21 Savage. You know, we've all done things in relationships we didn't really want to do.
You know what I'm saying?
Like you can tell.
Some people go to Sephora.
We gonna play the clip, but I remember watching this shit like, this ninja don't want to be there.
Access denied.
And he's just there because this girl got him looking motherfucking goofy. James says the San Antonio mayor tried to stop Kanye from performing here. Oh, that's what's up.
4 times in one day. Some people go to slut walks.
Fam, I've sat in many a fitting room like, that looks amazing.
Not to say that he's pussy whipped. You know what I'm saying? He did this of his own accord. He's supporting his boo.
He did.
He's woke.
He's woke now. Yeah, he's getting face masks and shit. He's out here. It's a new
Look at this nigga, man. Look at Jess says they both high as shit. Man, I miss Deezus and Meryl on Viceland was good. I don't care what nobody says. That shit was fucking hilarious. Vice dropped the ball, period. But they definitely dropped the ball on that shit.
The captain save a whole son. I mean, I wouldn't have done it, but
I would have not done that. I would have not.
But then again, I'm not smashing Amber Rose,
so you never know.
We move differently.
Hey,
he's keeping it authentic. He brought the double cup.
These niggas drinking lean at the slut walk.
I mean, if you can't bring lean to a slut walk, where can you bring lean?
What can you bring to a slut walk if
I
you
mean,
can't bring some activists, my nigga? Come on.
He was like, oh, I thought it was gonna be sluts walking. Like,
This
I'm a
bullshit.
hoe too.
Oh man, I'm a hoe too. Look at this shit.
Who is this nigga?
Look at this shit. I'm a hoe too. Let me back. I'm blocking it on the camera. I'm a hoe too, bro. Whose man's is this?
I beg your pardon?
This nigga, bro. Again, this is 8 years ago. Oh my God.
it's a slut walk, dog.
I'm a hoe too.
It's the balance.
Yo, 22.
Men can be hoes too.
Damn, that's the cover of 22 Savage next
It's
mixtape.
21 Savage. 21.
That nigga became woke within 1 week. Yo, Amber Rose's vagina could end racism.
Yo, you might be right, my
You know
brother.
what I'm saying?
You might be right.
You know what I mean? Like, yo. Niggas holding that shit up real high. I'm a hoe
He's
too.
like, yo, I'm a hoe too.
I'm a hoe too, nigga.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I can't, though. I can't, bro.
Access denied.
CDT says Ninja would do anything for somebody. Bro, and that's exactly what that shit was. Look how you look at it right now. This ninja so sprung. I never forget this shit. Cause I was like, dog, who what's up with this cat, man? He up here and said, I'm a hoe too, because this ninja got his nose wide open, and she done fucked this nigga a couple times, bro.
Like, you don't want to, like, insult him, because, like, all his raps is about murdering people and home invasions, so it's just like, yo, you be woke and kill people.
Yeah, I mean.
We respect your agency. Your murder agency.
Yeah. I'm woke, nigga, you sleep.
21. Also, Saturday night, Amber Rose posted this on her IG story.
That's right.
Because only IG stories count. It's quiet for you, Snapchat.
Yo. Oh.
Is that a engagement ring? Is that the engagement hand?
Bro, I'm so done with this, man. Anyway, let's move on. But yeah, if y'all hadn't seen that clip, that's the clip of old 21 Savage, apparently, when he was a hoe too. So Marvin says, well, he ain't lying. Let's see. We'll move on, man. I still got some more clips here. I need a dance cam though. So somebody dropped me some good ones. I think I saw Pooh Man drop some in the Discord. Salute to Erroneous E. This probably why they shake Paul in the club. He's stupid, bro. He's stupid. Salute to you, E. Salute to Jay Gray. If Azar was in Iran, Azar would be under Sharia law. You stupid, Jay Gray, and factual. You stupid, bro. Oh, man, Sharia law is hilarious. Salute to MOP for decent mirror on Vice, good old days. Yeah, bro, them days is great, bro. I don't care, man. I know they had the Bodega Boys podcast. I never listened to their podcast, but I used to watch Vice, and they was hilarious on Vice. They got the bigger bag with Showtime, and to me, Showtime, it just wasn't the same. It just was not the same. On Viceland, they had some of the original, bro. Who's that? Just subscribe. Theodore Pitts just subscribe. Salute. Appreciate you, TP. But yeah, man, on it didn't transition as well, in my opinion, MOP over to Showtime, but they had something special. They had was it lightning in the bottle over there on Viceland, bro. And they said they didn't script that shit. They would just cut on the cameras and just go, bro. So yeah, it was definitely dope, man. They definitely had their moment, bro. I wish it could have lasted longer, but I think my man Mero just got I think he's the DJ on Hot 97 in New York now. So salute to him, man. Chad says his career should have ended after that. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. But it's hip hop, Chad. It's hip hop. I learned in the early 2000s, not early 2000s, probably mid 2000s, going into like the 2010s. That's when I learned how fake hip hop was. And it was because of Rick Ross. When I found out that Rick Ross was using the original Freeway Ricky Ross, his name, and everybody, oh no, not even that. When they found out Rick Ross was the CO, I think I said this before. When they found out, they came out that Rick Ross is the CO, and motherfuckers was like, I don't care, we should bang his music. I was like, oh shit, hip hop ain't real. Hip hop ain't real. I figured that shit out right then, bro. Let's see. Salute to you, Chad. But yeah, I said that about Rick Ross. I'm like, his career should have ended right there in that moment. But nope. And you're right about 21 Savage. A lot of motherfuckers even forget about that shit and didn't even know it existed, Chad. So let's get back to the program. Let's see what I got left.
So when they take their love away after maybe like a very passionate moment that you guys had.
I hate when those clips still be playing in the background. That's hilarious. All right, let's see what I got here. Oh, we going over to Manosphere Highlight Daily. This chick, the Jennifer Lewis that came out and said she fucked 63 men.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bag brought more rules since MOP. Yeah, that's definitely a fact. So we had the actress Jennifer Lewis came out recently and said she banged 63 dudes, which of course that's not even a real number. Probably 630. If a woman came out and said she banged 60 dudes, it's probably at least 120, 280 in there. But yeah, so I thought that was pretty funny. We're gonna watch a reaction from Manosphere Highlight Daily. The mother of Black Hollywood slept with 63 men and wishes she hadn't. Jennifer Lewis. Let me grab the super chat real quick. Let's see. Salute to Marvin. Hey, Coop, did drop the hundo? Hey, Coop, did I drop the hundo for GTA 6? Is that what you said? I did not.
Access denied.
I did not. I told you, I got beef with the squad, by the way. I was just talking about like a week or two ago about how I was going to upgrade systems, and I was telling y'all how expensive the goddamn systems are, and all y'all was like, Coop, you tripping. I'm like, no, I'm not. And then Xbox made the announcement. I actually might have it still up. They made an announcement saying that they're going to be increasing the price of the system by like $100 or some shit like that. So yeah, no, I did not drop it. I was going to upgrade systems for the GTA 6, but I might not. I might not be playing GTA 6 just off the sheer. I don't want to spend the money. I'm being dusty, but no, I did not, to answer your question. Let's see. The mother of Black Hollywood slept with 63 men. Jennifer Lewis story. Let's go.
You know what I wish I had known? I wish I'd known my body was a temple. I didn't know it. I know it now. And
what let you know that maybe, oh, this is a problem?
I'm listening. Oh, no, I never knew it was a problem. I thought everybody was right. Hey, titties and hips for my book. But anyway.
Gentlemen, what you are about to watch is not a hit piece. It's not an attack. It's a case study. A real life, fully documented, proudly self-reported case study of what happens when a woman spends 6 decades living by the rules the culture told her were empowering, and then sits down at 69 years old and starts doing the math.
You can't run. I said that on the Breakfast Club. I tried to run.
Her name is Jennifer Lewis, mother of Black Hollywood. 250 television episodes, 60 films, Broadway, Disney, 2 memoirs, 4 engagements, 0 marriages, and 63 men. She said it herself. Let's get into it.
Ain't that a man?
What's a question that no one's ever asked you in an interview, or that a question that you wish people would ask you?
They've asked me everything, because I have no secrets.
Oh.
There's no shame in my game. I talk about everything in my memoir, The Mother Black Hollywood, everything from my addictions to molestations, abortions, childhood abuse. There's no shame in my game. Yeah, bitch, it happened. You know, I slept with 63 men. Now that was fabulous. But then,
oh my gosh, give me some of that.
Yeah, no, you don't want that.
Damn, she kept track of the body count. This is a flex, like the Predator.
You know what I wish I had known? I wish I'd known my body was a temple. I didn't know it. I know it now. And
what let you know that maybe, oh, this is a problem?
I'm listening. Oh, no, I never knew it was a problem. I thought everybody was right. Hey, titties and hips for my book. But anyway, yeah. No, I didn't know it was a problem. The addiction. Look, when you get off a Broadway stage and all that ovations and applause and people praising you and the mobbage and the homage, what are you going to do? You're going to either go stick something in your arm, you're going to go smoke something, you're going to drink something to come down from that high. So I used to just go find a gorgeous man and out of him. What are you going to do? Hey, I mean, that's what I did. I would have sex. Sex was the drug.
This is pure gold. There it is. Not from a Manosphere podcast. Not from a Red Pill content creator. From Jennifer Lewis on Keke Palmer's platform to a female audience. 63 men. And the conclusion at the end of it is, I wish I had known my body was a temple.
Hey, Keke Palmer, her podcast, Keke Palmer, she wants to be a thought. She wants to be that. Like, so she has those women on and they just tell their business. You had Nia Long on there as well, just proving like Nia Long, she a bird too. Like, they get on there and they just chirp. You just, fellas, let them talk. They just go on Keke Palmer show and just twerk, chirp, just bird out.
This is what we're paying attention to, because what she just described is the exact journey this channel has been documenting for years. The culture told her that freedom looked like this, that power looked like this, and she believed it for decades. But she just told you what the mechanism actually was. It was not freedom, it was a drug. The applause ended. The crowd went home, and she needed something to bring her back down from the high. And the drug she reached for was men.
You gotta find your nest in grace, and that grace is nature. You know, people, I think the greatest sin is boredom.
Uh-oh, pay attention, guys.
That's crazy.
Bitch, there's a tree over there. You know, people joke about that tree story I have about that man, one of my fiancés, who looked at me. We were in the car, and I saw a beautiful tree that bloomed the color pink. It was gorgeous.
Oh my God.
And I said, oh my God, that's a beautiful tree. And he said, you say that about every tree.
Okay.
The was over instantly.
Yeah.
And everybody come out, oh, Jennifer Lewis broke off an engagement because of a tree. Bitch, you know that had to build.
Yeah, it had to
That had to be little things
and
that
it's
keep
representative.
eating at your joy and eating at your joy. I'm like, honey, I'm writing a book titled Walking in My Joy. You don't belong here.
The greatest sin is boredom. Gentlemen, she did not say that in the past tense. This is a current belief. At 69, that is who she is right now. And that is the real story behind the tree. The cake was already baked before that man said a word. She was a woman who needed the high, the applause, the movement, the stimulation. And a relationship by its nature is not a Broadway show. It's a Tuesday night. He did not fail the tree test. He failed to keep the high going. And no man was ever going to keep that high going. That is not what men are for. 4 engagements, same pattern, different men. The common denominator was never the tree.
You've been engaged 4 times.
Yes, I have.
But never went the whole way.
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Well, let me tell you. The first one, I was too young.
How old?
I was 19.
Okay.
I was 19. I wanted to be in show business. And, but I loved him. I loved him deeply. He was from the Dominican Republic. And he called me Jennifer. Jennifer. And he used to sing.
Oh my gosh, Jennifer.
Oh no, Jennifer. Jennifer. You don't have to be a star, baby, to be in my show. I told him, but I do have to be a star, so I gotta go, pumpkin.
That was her husband right there. The purest connection at 19 before she got run, ran, sprinted through.
Anyway, so number 2 was, who was the second guy? Yeah, he was wonderful, but no, he was wonderful and I loved him too, but he was gay. And I didn't know, and that was the time, that was when you couldn't come out.
Yeah.
He was gay.
He told you?
No. Oh, now.
How'd you know?
We always know. Come on now. There's a chapter in my memoir titled Dick Diva. I think you would know if somebody was gay.
The third.
Which third? Oh, the third guy. The third guy was,
Why is it always that?
Yeah, I loved him too. I did, but he was so damaged. God damn. Girl, you can't save nobody. And you always, listen, somebody, come closer. Nobody wants to admit this. Ooh. But let's just say I believe it. When somebody that is that close to you, they're a reflection of you.
Stop right there. Rewind that. Play it again.
When somebody that is that close to you, they're a reflection of you.
The mirror. We talk about this all the time on this channel. When women go online and talk about their embarrassing boyfriends, their toxic exes, their emotionally unavailable partners, they are describing a reflection. The person you choose is always telling you something about yourself. Jennifer Lewis at 69 can finally see that. At 29, she was breaking off engagements over trees. And here is what is important.
Oh, yeah.
So don't do too much finger pointing and blaming. Yeah. You chose that and you figure out why you're there with it and why you can't leave it. Don't blame nobody else though. So I pretty much chose myself in all 4 of them.
I pretty much chose myself in all 4 of them. That is the most honest line in the entire interview. 4 engagements, 4 exits, and every single time the choice was herself.
She literally, this is rare. She actually admitted it. All 4 times she chose to walk away. One of them was gay too, yeah. It's so gay that y'all got engaged, okay. But yeah, she's actually admitting it was her.
Over the relationship, That is not four coincidences. That is a pattern. And she names it, but then she softens it.
And I love that on the internet when they hear me talk about that, they go, oh, well, something must be wrong with her. Well, something was. What's wrong with both of us?
She says something was wrong with both of us. And look, two wrongs do not make a right. Adding his flaws to the conversation does not cancel out the pattern she just identified. She chose herself 4 times. That is the data. Whatever was wrong with them does not change what was consistent about her. The both of us is the politically correct landing. The I pretty much chose myself is the truth. We take the truth.
I hope whoever's supposed to get this gets it. And I'm gonna say it like this because I ain't gonna go all deep and ignorant. I used to be me. But now it's we. Now it's us. Honey, you gotta see yourself in that other person. You can't change nobody. You can't. There's nothing you can do. You go to your quiet place. Sit down and shut the up. Easy.
Yes, shut up. When men say this, they get called misogynists. When the manosphere says this, we get called toxic. But Jennifer Lewis and Vivica A. Fox are sitting on mainstream platforms telling you the same thing we've been saying for many years. 2 women, 2 legendary careers, 2 lives that had everything the culture told them to want, and they both arrived at the exact same conclusion. I used to be me, but now it's we. You cannot get to we if you never learned to be quiet long enough to let someone in. And the culture made sure these women stayed loud, stay independent, stay unbothered, keep running, and they did all the way to this moment right here.
And you be careful with all that judging on the internet. And another thing I want to say since I got the mic. You want to know who you are? Read your comments. You go read them little nasty things you put on the internet about other people.
That's deep.
Whatever you talking about, that's who you are. So be very careful with that buzz.
That's a read.
It's a word, honey. Y'all call it a word. Y'all call it bars.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Because if some of y'all go back and read that and see what you're about.
That's what I'm talking about.
You'll be spooked.
Listen, honey, you can't say I'm running. When you run, you're gonna just meet yourself when you get there.
Now, it's some truth in what she's saying. It's some truth in what she said. Now, I'm not a celebrity or anything like that, so I've probably never gotten comments to the degree of like Keke Palmer. Her channel, she always had like 1 million subscribers, but she's a celebrity. So like, the point that I'm trying to make is I know that people are mean. People are mean. People are going to be in the comments. Some of y'all just in the chat is mean. It just is what it is. But like, as far as comments, people will leave messed up comments. And sometimes people will take it out, call you things out of jealousy or just being an asshole overall. But the other thing about comments, and I used to say this to content creators, especially when they were starting off, some of the comments about you are true. Some of the comments about you are true. Again, they're celebrities, so they could probably get it a lot more. Like I'm 4 years into YouTube. I don't give a shit about nobody comments they leave under my video now. But people will tell you, people will talk shit, people will say mean things, but every now and then you'll get a truthful comment. So this guy is not all just hate, because she knows she got flack from that story about her leaving her fiance about a tree, because I covered that in another video before. I remember, I don't know if it was a Corey Holcomb reaction, but I remember covering that and mentioning that in the story before. So it's some truth in it, but definitely not 100%. There's also a lot of truth in comments.
You can't run. I said that on the Breakfast Club. I tried to run. And I said this, I got money to run. But you meet yourself when you get there.
This is what the independent woman narrative never tells you. The freedom to leave is not the same as the freedom to grow. You can leave every relationship you have ever been in and still be in the exact same place internally. Jennifer Lewis met herself every time. And here is where it gets deeper, because the question is not just why she kept running. The question is what the culture handed her to run toward. What identity was waiting for her at every stop? What role was already written for her before she even auditioned?
We have to be clear about who is sitting in this chair. Jennifer Lewis has appeared in over 250 television episodes and more than 60 films. Broadway, Disney, voiceover royalty, 2 best-selling memoirs, decades of activism. She's played everybody's mama, everybody's auntie, everybody's matriarch, and somehow still managed to be the loudest and most honest person in the room. They call her the mother of Black Hollywood. And that's not a title you win. That's a title you earn.
Everybody's mama, everybody's auntie, everybody's matriarch. That is not just a career summary, gentlemen. That is a casting brief. Hollywood looked at Jennifer Lewis and said, we know.
Oh, so chill. My apologies. I had to do something. Salute to Marvin with the $100 super chat. You already know what it is. We get to talk to the legend himself, Mr. Flair. I ain't heard from you all day. Not bad hearing you go. Stand by.
They walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. They walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to Marvin. Sponsors of this show. What you got, bro? TP, you can't slander St. Louis. Come back Monday.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Oh, man. Salute to you, Marvin. Salute to you, TP. This is day one sub, TP. You know it hurts me as much as it hurts anyone else. Any last words, Team Peterson? Team Peterson, day one sub. I'll allow him a few. I'll give him 30 seconds for last words. While he's doing that, I'm filibuster real quick. Make sure you guys join us at 8 p.m. this evening. We'll be having movie night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2018's Black Klansman. Team Peterson, unfortunately.
You need to leave!
See you Monday. See ya Monday, player. Team Peterson is not me. It's him. There you go. Get out of here, Team Peterson. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you so much, Marvin, for sponsoring today's show. Let's get back to
exactly what to do with you. The strong Black mother, the loud one, the one with the wisdom and the one-liners and the no-nonsense energy, the one who holds everybody else together while her own story stays off screen.
Yeah, you did. We were all out there too. We were all out there doing everything. I was so excited to be in show business, and there was no job I wouldn't take. You know, you guys have a choice. We had to take the jobs that were offered. There wasn't a lot going around.
She said it herself. There was no choice. You took what was offered, and what was offered was the stereotype, the matriarch, the mother of everyone else's story. And here is the connection nobody is making. The same industry that cast her as everybody's mother on screen, the unshakable, loud, independent black woman who needs nobody, is the same industry that handed her the independence narrative off screen. Hollywood gave her the strong woman role in front of the camera. The culture gave her the strong woman identity behind it. And somewhere between the two, she never got to just be a woman who was loved quietly by one man who appreciated trees. The stereotype and the outcome are not separate. They are the same script on screen and off. She played the matriarch for decades. She never got to be the bride.
If you want the rose, you got to go through the thorns. Grow up and navigate those thorns. Life is hard. And once you realize that, you'll be better for it. Grow up.
Now, before we close, let's be clear about something. This is not about attacking her.
No, she actually owned up to most of it. You know, she's an actress. She's a great actress. I think Jessica said, I love her as an actress. She's a phenomenal actress, Jessica. Phenomenal. She's probably never had a bad role. Will never take away from her acting career. She's a great actress, one of the greatest. But she's gonna be a little bit dramatic. But she's overall owning it, so it ain't really to beat up on her.
This is about the lesson she is offering. Because here is the thing about Jennifer Lewis. She is honest, brutally, unapologetically, magnificently honest. And that honesty is the gift. Because she is giving you the full story, not the highlight reel, the full arc, the freedom and the cost of it, the choices and where they led, the me, and the moment she arrived at we. Most women in her position would never say what she said in that interview. They would protect the narrative. They would keep selling the version of the story that ends at the applause. Jennifer Lewis gave you the whole thing. And what the whole thing says is this.
And even when Keke Palmer said in the beginning of the interview, I had 63 bodies. I want to be like you. She said, no, you don't.
The body count is...
And Keke's in her fucking 30s, by the way.
It's not the flex the culture told you it was. The serial engagements that never became marriages were not power moves. Prioritizing self above connection for 6 decades left one of the most talented women in Hollywood sitting across from Keke Palmer saying she wishes she had known her body was a temple. That is not judgment. That is the outcome she described herself. Your body is a temple, gentlemen. Hers was too. She just found out later than she would have liked. Listen to all, follow none.
Salute to Manosphere Highlight Daily. Let's see here. I had something else I want to play for you guys. Let's see here. Let's see. Keke looks like a dude, says Lee Turner. Without that makeup on, she is kind of rough, bro. Like without no makeup. But my issue with Keke Palmer is with that whole thing with her child's father, where she was going to try to accuse him of domestic violence. She had video of him beating on her, but it never got released, you know? And it was a situation where I think she was actually being violent with him. But anyway, I got another clip I want to play here. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Do y'all think it was more than 63 men? 93% of y'all say, yeah, we think it's more than 63 men. If she said 63, I usually do the rule of 3. So we just make it 60 for even math, for easy math. That's at least 180. It's at least 180 dudes.
Oh, my!
At least she in the triple digits. At least 180. Lewis says, I'm not listening to her. Just stick to acting because she still didn't forewarn the younger women. She's glamorizing her whole face. She should have been more. I'll give you that, Lewis. She should have been more direct about that message. I think she was attempting to tell. I do believe she was attempting to convey that message, but she's also got caught up in the theatrics because she's a crazy actress person. But I do agree she could have made that a bit more clear. I think that's the signal she was attempting to make, to be fair to her. But yeah, she got caught up in the theatrics. FM says Coop, Keke didn't get punished for that BS. Absolutely, man. That's what I didn't like about her. Like, it's all right if y'all want to be together. That's fine. That shit happens every day. But you ain't got to, yeah, man, like just try to make someone out to be a abuser and all that kind of wild stuff. That was wild. And then remember too, FM, if y'all remember why they fell out in their relationship was over that. Remember when she went to the Usher show? Remember when she went to the Usher show? And I don't know if she did the whole cherry eating. Usher, you goddamn pervert, by the way.
Filthy motherfucker.
I don't know if she did the cherry eating, but I remember she was in a tight outfit. And remember her child's father got online and like, you a whole mom right now? Why you out here like that? Then all the women attacked her and shit. Like, you're not her husband. I remember all that shit. Anyway, let me end this poll. And let me see. I got another clip here. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Chud the Builder. Y'all said in the chat early. You know I was covering this shit. Chud the Builder got exposed, and it gets worse. We going over to Jew Almighty. But Chud the Builder, I got news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Well, Chud just got exposed for dating a trans woman.
Put it between his thighs. Not his ass, unfortunately. We were like kissing. He flexed his legs.
Not only did she share the full story of their relationship, but she also had photos posted on IG from a year ago. And for a super racist, MAGA tough guy like Chud the Builder, this just makes his life go from bad to worse. Cause I mean, these details.
Like, bruh, you just got your chudassy pounded.
But I'm Jew, welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it. A trans woman has come forward alleging she dated Chud the Builder in 2025 and has released photos of them kissing along with alleged leaked messages. My God. I know Chud wishes he would have just got a construction job, left black people alone, and stayed out the way because his life is absolutely shit now.
Oh, his life is fell apart, man, and I love it. You goddamn
cracker ass cracker.
And hold up. Oh yeah, since we already got stuff, since we already here.
So last year, May 2025, I Chud the Builder.
Well, she got straight to the point. What the? It's too late at night for this. Too early in the morning.
Women and femboys, they're the only people who want to act feminine. He sent me these texts with his baby mama, who was Latina, months later after a date. She said, go live happily ever after with a dude. Get him, girl.
These are Chud's text messages. They call me a lot, but never call me a bottom. She hates that she knows I'm not gay, but I'd rather you than her. Makes her question why. Most women are allergic to accountability, so the answer is never. Maybe I act like a dude so much he is turned off by me, but they act feminine so much he is turned on by them. Haha, they called me a man but never say I'm ugly. I don't know why she didn't show the name of the text messages, like the full text thread, but take it at face value, I guess.
And then he said, back in the day, when women were made to be feminine, that's when society was the best and the least gay shit occurred. Every time women get out of hand.
How are you talking to a trans person talking about gay shit? What is happening right now?
Go back to the Roman days and dudes who are more femme than their fat girlfriends are. Women are so manly. Dudes would rather femboy than come home to their GF. Bitches who act like dudes will call men gay for femboys who are more feminine than they are.
Nigga, you gay.
Is it that gay? This is gonna be a terrible video, cause what the hell?
Quotes.
How dare you not want to come home and man with a pussy?
Sorry, babe. I'd rather a girl with a dick than an N-word with a mid pussy like yours.
How are you being racist while picking up a trans woman? Like, what do black people got to do with this?
Nothing, bro. They fucking obsessed. They're fucking obsessed, bro. It has nothing to do with nothing. First of all,
Nigga, you gay.
Go and be gay. You and your goddamn No. You and your goddamn. Where's it at? You and your goddamn transformer. Go scissors. I don't know. Scissors some pussy. I don't know. But leave black folk out. That's how fucking gay, racist, and gay is, bro.
Go be gay. Leave us out of it. God damn it, Chud.
Emoji. My friend made a good point.
Fine, I'll take accountability for being evil and egging him on. Okay, so it actually says his name in this one. I guess it's linked to a Grindr account. And again, this is him on the left. It's as simple as can be for real. This is my BM. She hates how consistent I am in this. They call me a lot, but never call me a bottom. Okay, so those are the texts that we saw earlier. Crazy work. And what did she type at the beginning? You're so base for that. Haha. Girls be like, he dated you, so he's gay. Like, guess your husband is too, because he's staring at me. Okay.
She's like, yeah, bro, like you really owned your baby mama. I know it's like not base, like it's very misogynist. Just say you think it's hot, bro. Like that's all. It's not really just how hot he was. Yo, look at this last selfie he sent me, actually, from a new faceless Grinder profile.
I'm gonna find it.
Look at this fucking picture. He's so...
We knew something was up with Chubb when we saw that mustache, right?
Oh, yeah,
Anybody see the Chubb the Builder?
Bro, I called that shit. I called it gay Kurt Russell the very first time I saw him, bro.
And think it wasn't something funny going on with that dude.
I had to go digging through the text to find it, and I knew I'd sent it to my friend, but I screamed when I saw what she had said. Like, Dalton started messaging me on Grindr again. She said, LMAO.
It ain't Grindr, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't Grindr the gay app? Like, I know it's like some straight one. You know, I think the majority of them are straight apps, but isn't Grindr specifically for gay people? Isn't that? Am I right on that? Am I wrong?
Why the f is he pretty? If he wasn't like a future murderer, I'd be lit as f for you. Shout out my girl for being an oracle, I guess. I said that to her. She's like, on God, I never miss.
And then I said,
neither did Chud, unfortunately. We cuddled on my couch and made out. I've struggled finding a good word for what happened next, because I think like simulated sex, it's too vague. And
simulated sex, what does that mean? Dry humping? Is that like dry humping when you're a kid? Or it's like Demolition Man. Do y'all remember Demolition Man when they put on the goggles and like that was how they had sex in the future? There was no physical contact.
Oh yeah, I remember this. What is simulated sex? What is that?
What does simulated sex mean?
Frauding is too specific, but at some point I put it between his thighs, not his ass, unfortunately. We were like kissing. He flexed his legs together, which it's funny from like Mr. I'm not a gay bottom. Like, I remembered this. Like, this came back to me.
I need to go hug my girl, man. What am I doing with my life at 2 a.m? This is what I'm dealing with. What a career path I've chosen for myself.
Who is this nigga?
Oh, my God, man.
What we did was kind of more gay. Like, bruh, you just got your chudussy pounded. What?
Chudussy. Chudussy. That's crazy. We all know why Chud came here.
The only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener.
Chudussy.
Man, you got your chudussy pounded. Oh my God. Hey, this man Chud the Builder should have just left black people alone. And none of this will be happening to him right now. Just mind your business, leave us alone, and he will be fine. He will be a construction worker somewhere. They know the trends that he wants. But instead, he's locked. Well, he's probably exactly where he wants to be now that he's locked up with men and nobody can judge him, right?
Chudussy pounded. What else have you got to lose? Like, just flip over. Why am I losing my voice? I felt like Dalton wanted a trainee trad wife. We talked a lot about his job. I don't think he ever asked about mine. Several times after doing things for him, he called me a good girl. It was hot, like, don't get me wrong, but there was something unnerving about it. As corny as it sounds, I wondered what would happen if I was a bad girl. Chud was very intense.
You're not
Ted Bundy stare and all that. He was bigger than me, and he would switch from being
making me nervous,
affectionate to annoyed and angry. Later down the road, he would neg me over text like, I miss your big forehead. And if I pushed back, he excused it. You know I love you. Which for one date.
I just gotta take a break. I literally gotta take a break. I don't know, man.
Chudussy crazy.
The voice changing like that took me out. I know I probably gotta grow up. I should be mature enough to handle this, but the instant voice changing took me out for a second. But we back.
He said I love you like a few times. I said it back. I didn't want to get murdered. Maybe I did mean it, but like we both meant it a little bit because we were broken. people.
That was a lot, but funny enough, I went down in the comments of
Thanks
this
for the
post
tip.
just to see what people were talking about. Of course, there were a bunch of jokes about him being racist and gay, but then I actually saw Alex Rosen.
Dude, you can't say live stream. It's banned. Dude, are gonna get offended and report us. Oh, you right. What's wrong with you? This guy just said a racist creep. Where are you, black? Yeah. It's probably a angry or something. Oh, you're right. I don't want to eat anything right now. What the racist for real?
How are you? Did you know that there were some black guys in the squadron that went on the beach even though they can't swim? Very cool.
Who was defending his boy? Because remember, Alex Rosen was trying to get Chud out, willing to pay $1 million bond cash for him just to get him out of jail because he believed in free speech, which is really the right to be racist publicly.
So I'm hoping to bond him out by myself.
And they said this, I had never heard of this Alex Rosen dude. I guess he collaborated with the dude Gideon. No, Gideon, he's a content creator. I think they do like the catching pedo shit. He's got like millions of subscribers, but I learned this recently that this dude, I don't know if they work together or something like that, but he ended up not working with him after this shit. I don't know. I don't really know that Gideon like this. But I said I had to say this. They said this cracker goddamn was only 26.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
They said this motherfucker right here on the goddamn screen looking like fucking, I don't know what the fuck this motherfucker look like besides a wet dog smelling pedophile. But this dude was 26 years old, bro. I said, what?
I beg your pardon.
And that racism ages you, bro.
I'm a free speech absolutist, and I just don't think he should be in jail right now. I'm going to pay the bondsman.
100,000.
Yes.
Wow, screenshots and no timestamp screen recordings. I'm sold. Sarcasm, of course. And people instantly hit him with the facts. You know what? I didn't even cover the first trans allegations against Chud. I was probably working on other videos at that time. But of course, he had previous trans allegations with a black woman. And then the images got exposed of him and a fairy tutu? I don't know what you call this. But yeah.
Those are real pictures, by the way, too.
This is Chud the Builder. But then to shoot down Alex Rosen's supposed points, people went to her Instagram and found the post from a year ago, confirming that this is not AI at all. This is not fake photos. These were real posts from a year ago, July 2025. And people just calling Alex Rosen out. So you're going to ignore the fact that there are pictures of him kissing and the fact that this is a third person who came out with evidence of Chud being a hypocritical sexual degenerate. And what a weird hill you have died on. Right, this dude Alex Rosen literally threw away his partnership with Gideon.
And not only that, but he sees that him donating that $10,000 is the most important thing, even above the mission that me and him has sworn to do our best with.
Get together and get this guy out of jail for real. Like, to do it by telling the truth, do it by contributing a little bit. But man, I'm serious, bro. If y'all saw that live stream, write a statement to his lawyer, come testify against this shit. Like, you know, do this lawfully. But man, come on, guys. With that person should not have any victory part, bro. I will literally prioritize this shit over even catching the pedos because that shit just pissed me off, man.
And decided to go full racist, full Chud supporter, and now he's just out here looking like a goofball. At this point, Chud's life is ruined however you think of it. This man is facing 60 years in prison, stuck in jail until he faces trial. He has tons of donation money that he can't access, and everything about his life is crumbling to the point that he's been exposed for not even being straight anymore. It's crazy work. But thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video, and don't forget to follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and life stuff, and I'll catch you next time. Peace.
All right, let's see. There you go. Let's see. He like David the Gnome. Y'all are stupid, bro. Let's see. I'm gonna grab up Pooh Man's dash cam. That's what we're gonna do, man. So to Chad Harvey. He says, yo, I know what I'm saying, bro. I got news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Speaking of that, don't forget, I played this clip before, but we'll play it one more time just in case people have forgotten about this. Stand by. This is in regards to Chidussy, whatever it was called. Let's see. Right here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. And this chick, I could have sworn, we're gonna watch it right now. I could have sworn this chick, since she's the chick that was pegging originally pegging Chud the Bussy, but I could have swore she said she was trans. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know, like, it's coming out from the other one. I could have swore she said she was trans, or maybe I'm remembering that incorrectly.
What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here, pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because... What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here, pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Fucking great. But in the caption it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl, shame on you. So he had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick. I have not fucked Dalton since...
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Is it in her jogging pants? Is it in her jogging? Is it in her jogging pants? Is she just having this conversation with a strap on? I'm so lost.
Dick. I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015. He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap in such like the cutest way. Now Chud, he doesn't even have a little chubby butt no more, so I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin, and I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been fucked since me and my ex-wife. We can start small, buddy. I got you, but you don't have to fucking cap. What? Like, if you're gonna say that we fucked, say the whole truth, okay? Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because it's a hustle and it helps me get through college. I'm still in college, but now I don't have a choice. I will forever be a top because I had a surgery 3 years ago. The doctor fucked up and chopped my coochie off. You don't believe me? The link is in the fucking bio. I have been this way my whole life. My ex-girlfriends can vouch for me. I am a top. I fuck men and I fuck women with my dick. My dick is bisexual. The pussy is gay. And that's just that on that. I don't know what else y'all want me to say. So I'm not going to give this any more attention. Today is Sunday. Happy Mother's Day. I'm not bringing this into next week. Stop fucking asking me where can you find Chud. He's on Broadway. The same way I found him, you can go find him too. Bye.
She sounds Top Pro said her coochie fell off, Coop. I thought she was joking. She really said that shit. They fucked up her coochie. What are we talking about? I'm so confused, bro. But I don't need to know. I've said that before. Everything not for everybody, bro. Everything is not for everybody. I don't know how you accidentally get your pussy chopped off, but then she say I've always been like this. I have no idea what's going on. But I know one thing, Chud, I got news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah, she's confused the fuck out of me, but I don't even need her testimony in this gay investigation. We don't even need it because we got enough evidence to point out, Chad, Ninja, you gay. Oh, man. Jessica says, I have so many questions. Yeah, me too, Jessica. I'm just going to leave. I'm putting it in God's hands. Let God figure this shit out because I can't. All right. Let's move on. I got a couple dash cams here from the homie Pooh Man. I'm just gonna play them, Pooh Man. If they're not good, blame Pooh Man. Let's see. Let me fix my stuff back here. Bully realizes this might be a good one. Bully realizes he isn't tough when police pull out tasers. So let's see I think somebody gonna ride the lightning. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Well, Chud just got exposed for dating a trans woman.
Put it between his thighs. Not his son.
Put it between his thighs. It's it's just as gay as putting it up his butt. Let's see. Yeah, bully realizes he isn't tough when police pull out tasers. I'm gonna play 2 of them. I'm gonna play both of these that the homie Pooh Man played. Put up here. Let's go.
You're not getting it. Please. Why are you tasing? No, stop.
Hey, what are you getting out of the car for? No, you're gonna stay right there. I pulled you over. Your license plates are expired. Your license plates are expired. Is anybody else in the car with you?
Yeah.
Okay, sit down in the car, please. Have you seen the car?
Like I said, what's the reason you guys pulled me over for?
My man. You see police lights, you don't just hop out of the car and go on about your business because you don't know why you got pulled over.
My man, keep your hands. Yeah, because I saw you since over there. I saw you were gonna pull me over. I knew you were on bullshit. So like I said, what are you?
I'm on bullshit. Oh, wait, come over here.
Yeah, what are you pulling me over for?
Come over here. I told you why.
This thing got on a Cookie Monster.
Your plates are expired. So I'm not.
It says big ass in a Cookie Monster onesie.
Bullshit. So let's start this over. So we're gonna stop. You're gonna give me your driver's license.
Okay, so my license is expired.
Your license plate's expired. Yes. So I'll need your driver's license and your proof of insurance for this car.
I don't think those are expired already.
Well, I mean, it's what you know what day today is? Today's October 31st, which is after September,
can I just
right?
get my ticket for this then and then be on my way?
So you got to give me your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Well, everything's under that place, so can't you get
I'm
it
not
right
asking you
here?
for that. I'm asking you for your driver's license and proof of insurance.
I'm telling you, you could go.
I'm telling you to give me your driver's license and proof of insurance. If you don't give me your driver's license, I'm going to assume you don't have one, and therefore I'm going to arrest you, and then I'm going to tow your car.
You're going to arrest me for an assumption that you're wrong about?
Okay, you don't give me your driver's license.
Look at what you're talking about. You don't make no sense.
Give me your driver's license.
For what? You could go
I
out
told
by the
you
plate.
Are you going to give me your driver's license, or am I going to arrest you and take you to the station?
Can I just get my ticket?
If you would give me your driver's license, yes, I would love to give you a ticket.
My man, you have to by law give him your driver's license.
I don't though.
You
because
do.
I'm telling him he could go out by the plates.
My man,
put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
Hands behind
your back. For what?
Don't fight.
I'm not fighting.
Don't fight. You want to play games. You wanted to play games.
Wow.
You fight, I'm going to take you down.
Why is this going on?
Put your hands behind your back.
Dude, I need help. Can you call your sergeant?
Get him down.
Hey, Rob, hold it, bro. Put your hands behind your back. Why are you tasing me?
No, stop.
Move.
Okay.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay. Hey, okay.
Put your hands behind your back.
Record this shit, bro.
Goddamn dog.
Hey, record this shit. Grab my phone and record this. Hey, record this, bro.
Victor 1, L1 and custody. Victor 2, ready.
All over a driver's license.
Y'all couldn't. I was asking y'all a question. What is your problem? What do you mean?
Stop f***ing moving.
Stop. Dude, stop.
You need to calm down.
I was asking this question.
We asked you for your driver's license. You play games.
I was only asking questions.
No, you
You're
don't.
being done. Get the f*** up. You're under arrest.
Roll over.
Dude, like my hand, please.
Oh, stand by. Let's see what we got here. This dude's a fucking idiot, though, bro. Just give me your goddamn driver's license. So I'll film, write me my ticket, and keep it moving. Yeah, but you gotta identify yourself before they can write you a ticket, you fucking dummy. This nigga dressed like the Cookie Monster. Salute from downtown with the $100 super chat. You already know you get to talk to the legend himself, Mr. Flair. Again, let's go.
They walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, cheddar plates, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, cheddar plates, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million in Ric Flair. You're looking at the man.
Let's see what we got here. Salute to from downtown 296 with the $100 super chat. What you got, bro? I shook the magic 8 ball and it said tell Maurice 773 to come back on Monday. Woo! Maurice 773 do. I do not know, but Maurice 773.
You need to leave.
I don't know what happened, but we'll see you next week, man. Salute to you, Maurice. I didn't even see him in the chat. Is he in the chat?
Oh, can you please fix my hand?
Thank you very much from downtown 296 for the $100 super chat. Maurice 773 is probably not saying thank you to you, but I'll say it on his behalf. Where's he at? I didn't see him in the chat. Salute to you, man.
He's not gonna help you anymore. We're done. Roll over. You guys. Sit up. Roll that knee. We're gonna roll. Ready?
Stupid,
1, 2, 3, roll. Atta boy. Let's go. Next
Here's mine.
No, let him call my.
No, you're calling nobody.
Dude,
you're under arrest.
Dude, you're not getting it. You're not getting it. Please, please, please.
Dude, let's go.
You should play a game. Yes, you are. Hey, call your sister. Get in the car. Get in your sergeant. Call it anybody. Get on your sergeant. Oh my God. Get in the car. No, can you call your sergeant? You can talk to the station. Get in the car. He'll be in there to talk to you. Get in.
Child, get up.
Stop acting like a child. Get up. Dude, I just wanted to talk to somebody. You can talk to nobody. Get in the car. You are under arrest. Your rights are gone. Why? Why am I under arrest? Why am I under arrest? We told you. No, you didn't.
Yes,
you
I
just
did.
told me to put my hands.
And get in the car.
Why am I arrested?
I told you. Get up.
Why? Can you please tell me,
Because you
please?
didn't give me your driver's license. Now you're under arrest for fighting the police like 7 cops. Get up. Get in the car. You're going to jail.
I was not denying you my license.
Yes,
I
you
was
are.
asking questions.
Bro, it's all on body
camera.
I asked you one time. That's all I have to ask.
Gennaro, do know.
Listen to me carefully, okay? You are under arrest. Just don't interrupt. Let me talk. I'll let you talk.
Salute to Maurice 773. I guess it was my turn to get kicked. I will play I don't have the trumpet for you. I will play the trumpet salute. Salute to Maurice 773. Happens to the best of us, man. We'll catch you on Mignana, I suppose.
Listen, just hang on, okay? You're under arrest. You fighting it like this is only going to make things worse.
I just want to
This is what. Hold on. This is what you need to do. You need to get up. You need to get in the car. When you get to the station, the supervisor will.
Speak to somebody right
The
now,
supervisor's at the station. She's going to talk to you there.
This shit's like,
The supervisor. It's all on body camera.
okay.
So
and I was
you're not
asking
helping.
questions.
Listen, you're not helping your
You guys are
situation.
saying that I wasn't complaining. That's
My
not
man,
complaining.
my man, you're under arrest. That's the end of it.
You arrested me without probable cause.
You don't know what probable cause is.
You don't know.
You have an 8th grade education. Get up.
What are you talking
Get
about?
up. Let's go, man.
Get up, bro. Dude, can I speak to somebody?
You will at the station.
No, right now.
No, you're going to the station. We're past that.
You guys asked me for my passport and everything. I was getting to that. It's the same thing, bro. Everything's above my passport.
Listen, you want to talk to the supervisor? You're not going to sit on the ground for 20 minutes.
Can I just talk to him right now? Can you send me over there?
You got to talk to her there.
Why? Can you call her over here?
No, this isn't where you think it is. Let's
By
go.
law,
Get
you guys have to call her here.
up. You are 100% incorrect again. Get up. You clearly need a law education. Get
No,
up. You do.
Dude,
You do.
please.
YouTube is not your friend. Get up.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Get up, dude.
You guys asked me for my license and everything. I was getting to that.
Oh, you
You
were.
take me down.
You played games. Get up. Come on, you're going to the station.
For what?
Come on, let's go.
Please tell me for what?
Bro, you going. Ain't no not going.
You're fighting again.
Come on,
Don't
dude. You're
resisting.
You
Stop
are.
resisting. You will at the station. Get in the car.
Hey,
We tried.
let me know. Dude, please, I'm not resisting.
You're just gonna. Yeah, you are resisting.
Can I talk to him, please? Can I talk to him?
Get in the car. I'll bring him over here.
Can I please talk to you?
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Dude, can I please talk to you?
Sit in the car. Hey, sit in the car and no one's gonna talk to you.
I want to talk to somebody.
That's fine, but you're gonna do it in the car. Get in the car. Stop doing like this.
I'm calling you, you illegal motherfucker.
Okay? You're an adult.
I want
Get
to
in the
talk
car
to
yourself.
somebody.
Okay, give us 5 minutes. Sit in the car. You're making a scene.
5 minutes, you guys could have talked to me out there before you guys did all
Get in
this.
the car, and then we will talk to you. Be an adult.
Please, I'm being an adult. You guys are being insubordinate right now. What is this?
Okay, that's fine. Get in the car.
I'll give you the definition of that when we get in the car. Come on.
Can I please just talk to somebody above you guys?
You're in the car.
Can I please talk to somebody
Dude,
above you guys?
You need to stop.
Look, dude, he asked me for my license.
I was there. You see what's going on the whole time. Get in the car.
Because I was like,
no, not because. See,
he's over here saying that my license plate.
You and I both know you were obstructed, and they were, and he showed you that. He did.
Yes.
So we know you're expired. There's a probable cause to stop you. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. He asked you for your license.
Yes.
You played games.
No,
I told you for your license. No, buddy, it's on camera. It's gonna be played
and
for
I'm
you.
gonna tell the same thing that I was getting to you guys to say. All right, put your hand. What do you mean put my hand back?
Games won you this prize.
You guys didn't even give me the option to stop.
We played a game. You want to prize.
Nobody's playing games. The ones that are playing games are you guys right here trying to arrest me for what?
No, we're not trying. You're arrested.
For what?
We already told you. Obstruction, suspension.
How did I
We have to identify you.
Then shut the fuck up in 2020.
I was talking to him.
You're still playing games.
I was literally talking to him.
We don't need it anymore. We'll get it. So you get in the car for us.
Dude, I was literally telling him. Yes, dude. Once again.
Because you're not doing it.
Sit in the car.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Because we asked you 15 times and you didn't. Now you guys are on bullshit. I thought you guys were going to comply. Now you guys are saying the opposite?
What are you talking about? How does this work?
Finally.
Containers from a dispensary.
Got to be traceable.
Yeah, but it is. I think they did change the statute as long as it's like sealed.
Like here's his stuff.
Thanks for the tip.
Just weed?
Yeah, just blunts.
Is blunts good?
Hmm?
Is passenger good to go?
Sure. I had nothing on him.
Okay. Want this?
Yep. Fuck it. Was in his possession too?
Where was this? In the bag? In the door. Oh no.
Oh, never mind.
This is his bag, right?
Yes.
Let's just take it all.
This is Gennaro's bag?
Yeah,
I'm going to throw his passport and his deal in here.
We got no reason to keep the car, right?
No.
I mean,
you come get it.
I don't recall getting battered. Did you get battered or no? You just resisting?
We're just resisting. This is an obstructing.
The suspect faces charges for driving with expired tags, resisting arrest, battery on an officer, obstructing identification, and driving without insurance. Leave a like if you enjoyed this video, and be sure to subscribe for more body cam footage daily.
Oh yeah, my man is wild. My man is definitely wild. Listen, I'm gonna play another one here from Pooh Man. We got another one. Don't y'all go nowhere. Salute to Ashy Foot Production with a $50 bomb.
Ain't the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Cookie Monster is the national mascot of Nigeria. It's very scary. It's sacred to us, excuse me. So sacred, in fact, that when Anton asked permission to wear Cookie Monster on one C, it was
access denied.
So instead, Anton wore that hot dog outfit instead. Banjo Anthem. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. You gotta put some extra on for that. Get this shit out of here. Salute to you, Ashley Foot. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna play one more here, and we got movie night coming up. Let's see. Cops discover guns and drugs in car seat with baby during traffic stop.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wow. Cops discovered guns and drugs in car seat with baby during traffic stop. I haven't forgot about my hot dog suit. I said I'm still gonna buy one of those.
This is making me nervous.
Put your hand behind your back, all right? There's a gun in the car. Put your hands behind your back.
Why are you arresting me?
I'm not arresting you. You're going in cuffs for a minute.
A simple traffic stop turns into a complete nightmare after officers find drugs and guns inside this couple's car, right next to their child. Officers in Joliet, Illinois confronted the couple at their home after flagging down the vehicle from a previous encounter.
All right, girl. This right here?
I'll make sure you get it, okay? Yeah.
Don't. I'm again.
You told me to
okay.
get
All right. Come on. Is this your?
You're okay. You're okay.
Come on out. Let me make sure you got no weapons on you, all right? You got no weapons on you? No, stay here. Stay. Stop.
making me nervous.
Put your hand behind your back, all right? There's a gun in the car. Put your hands behind your back.
A gun where?
In your car. Put your hands behind your back. Don't make a scene.
Why are you arresting me?
I'm not arresting you. You're going in cuffs for a minute.
Relax. Everybody relax, man.
We're at 1300.
Come back here so we can get you. Back here.
Where the fuck y'all come from? We're in the new area of Liberty Meadow Estate.
Chili.
Yeah.
Get
a pair of gloves.
Don't be nervous. You're not in trouble.
I'm good.
You're good.
Can I leave?
No.
No, man.
I'm gonna get you.
Come on, leave. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. I'm gonna roll you over, okay?
Okay, you do it.
There you go.
I'm good. I'm good. Okay. I'm good. I'm okay.
Relax. Everybody relax.
All right. I'm gonna get your feet under you.
He's okay. I'm okay.
All right, walk with me, okay?
Liberty Meadow Estates.
We okay?
Got anything that might poke me or anything?
No, that's my you get us my money, man.
No, I'll stay here for a minute.
Okay. Could you get my jewelry though?
Just hold on. Okay.
All right.
Hey, Tomo, do you got a paper bag or anything? You got dope on it too. I'm gonna keep bringing it back here. Yeah. Hey, boss. He has dope on him, so he didn't ditch. Yeah. I was letting him know because he went in the house, so he was thinking he might toss something. He's got the bag on him, the 32's in there, so I don't think he threw anything.
Shit, that ain't my bag.
Yeah. Come back out. I'm gonna get that out of your pocket. Got anything else scratching? What's up?
Oh, bro. That's all I got. I appreciate that wrestling around with the door, man.
Yeah, no one. Yeah, you're good.
Easy, huh? Oh, I know him a long time now. Yeah. You didn't see the church, did you? Good artist,
I think he was just letting us know what was going on.
Get so much you need more hits? Yeah, you take this.
We got enough for us, so we don't have anyone else for the
What's your name, ma'am, real quick?
Why do you need
Yeah, because you're involved in the case.
when I got a 30 when you're ready.
There's a gun. You're sitting in the car with a gun. You're involved in the case.
You're not gonna charge me with that.
I need your information, okay? I need your information for the report.
This don't have. Makes gonna be Glock.
It does. Were you in the car with the gun? Why are you making things difficult?
Caliber 40, and I got the screw in already.
I need your information. Do you want to go back in cuffs? You want it that?
No.
Okay. What's the last name?
Kiani K.O. My first name is Simmons. Why do you need her name?
Because she was in the car. It is for the report.
Hey, Miss Simmons, do you have a 40 or something?
No.
No. Alright. Are you gonna get that one here because otherwise we're gonna call this
Why would y'all do all that?
because there's a gun in this car. Alright, I'll make a phone call.
No, like.
What? Yeah, we'll just give us a minute here.
Like it's gonna be on the patch and shit.
Relax. Jeez, you are like worried about the patch. Like,
I don't.
we're worried about the firearm that's in the car. Man, you're making things difficult.
I'm shaking. I'm nervous. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, but why did? Yeah.
I'm confused on where y'all came from. Are y'all about to arrest me?
Kiani Simmons.
No, not right now.
My computer should be up.
What do you mean not right now? Can I have somebody come get her?
What's that? Just relax for a minute, right?
Despite the evidence, the couple refuses to cooperate with police and denies owning the gun.
Jesse, what's going on, buddy? I'm going to read your rights, all right? You have the right to remain silent and prove state cannot be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer, have him or a president do a being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer, want to be appointed representative for any question if you wish. You can decide any time that exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements, understand? Yeah. Okay. So obviously, you know you got a couple warrants, right?
Yeah.
All right. We've been following you all day today. I'd like to just get to the truth so we're not inconvenienced today.
I'm all what is true, but yeah, just pulled off shit.
I'm saying, like, you pulled up, you got who's in the car with you today?
It was like her, then it was another dude. I don't know his name though.
Okay.
Right by where you were sitting, there's a gun at your feet. Right?
I was sitting in the back.
Okay, that's in the front seat, loaded, you know, in that car. I don't want to inconvenience them over here. So I'm just looking for some honesty, you know what I'm saying?
Man, just tell her come here. Just tell her come here, so we can tell you.
Well, who is it? That's what I'm asking.
There was somebody in the car that not in the car right now. Though. That's why I'm about to tell her to. I'm finna tell her to tell y'all. So I ain't gotta.
Well, no, because I'm gonna ask her too. You know, so I'm not gonna bring her over here. You know, I want to talk to you guys. This is your chance to own up to your mistakes, right? Now, I don't want to inconvenience.
My mistake is this dope in my pocket. That's all I had on me. I can't for nothing else. I ain't have shit else on me.
Okay.
That's what this in my pocket.
You were driving that car though, right?
No, I was in the backseat of that car. That's why I said it was 2 cars up here, bro.
No, because I've been up here. Nobody just left.
No, you just pulled up right here. You just pulled up. I seen when the car pulled up. I watched the car pull up. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
I've been sitting right here the whole time.
Yeah, said the dope. You got his phone?
He didn't have a phone.
Okay.
Now it's in my back pocket.
Grab his phone.
Say, hey man, y'all caught me red-handed with the dope. The gun ain't mine. You're like, tell her, baby mama, somebody catching that charge. It ain't me. And it's most likely gonna be him.
He grabbed it on the ground.
It must have fell out. It's not. He doesn't have a phone on him. It might have fell out.
Phone in here. Yeah.
The phone in there.
Yeah. Josh, will you mind taking me down there? Please, we'll be down shortly. He's going to transport you down. We'll be down there.
You're not free to go. If you want her, she can just go inside. You want her to go?
She don't know them.
Oh, she don't know that. Oh, you want someone to come pick her up?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Can I use my phone?
Yeah. Is this your idea?
Yes. I'm irritated.
Here, Darcy, just make it easier.
Oh, perfect.
I don't even know who the f can come get her.
Hey, miss. Do you still live on Nicholson?
Yes.
And honestly, you might be leaving here.
Yeah, give us a minute here, all right?
And I'm still. Oh, I don't even want nobody in his f business. Like, who the f come get her? They don't have no car. Like, y'all probably can tell my car ain't y'all.
Honestly, if there's people here above me, so it'll be up to them.
Can you call Jesse's? I'm gonna go to the car and try to find it. Hold on.
No, we're gonna.
You can't go to the car yet because it's still. I haven't searched anything yet.
Are y'all taking my car?
Is that your car?
Yes.
All right, so obviously we've been on you guys. We've been following you guys. So just tell me today, who was all in your car?
You get following my car?
Yeah, Jesse's got a warrant.
30 what?
Okay, cool.
And he's known to over there. Real quick, I'm going to ask you some questions. They might seem obvious, but I'm just trying to build a rapport that you're cooperating with us, right? So if you start lying to me, that's going to be it.
This ain't got shit to do with me. I'm not saying
all right,
shit.
so tell me, where were you guys just coming from?
I don't remember. I wasn't. I was asleep.
So that's how it's going to be? He already told me. I'm asking you so I can cut you some breaks today.
If he told you, that's don't have nothing to do with me. I don't have to.
I guess she has no ride. We'll call the CFS.
No. Y'all trying to scare me. Y'all not gonna scare me.
Okay, if you a little bit of cooperation. You don't have a right, kid. If you're not going to cooperate, then we're going to have to bring you down.
Y'all gonna irritate me.
2440. Irritate you.
Jesus. I don't understand how.
More cooperative than you are.
She not saying shit. That's what I'm. Don't come get her. Don't worry about it.
No, not if we don't get the cooperation we want. You're gonna go down too. There's 2 guns in the car. Okay, so talk about who's getting irritated, and then we'll with DCFS. So start thinking about what your answers you're giving, and that's not a idle threat or bluffing. That's what we'll do, because that's what we're supposed to do. In a car like that,
I didn't even know
nothing. To crime for that.
I didn't even know nothing was in there.
Then start answering his questions.
It's 4174.
Frankly,
Working on neighbors.
That's why I'm scared.
Who is Jesse? Does this officer need to come back over here so we get this straightened out, so we don't have to make calls?
Calm down real quick. Don't you see I'm shaking?
I understand, but do you see where we're coming from?
What made y'all follow me?
He just explained to you.
I'm saying that car is in my name. Y'all just assumed that he was in that car?
Yeah, we have ways to do things, all right?
We've been watching.
Yes.
There's a reason why we're all here. We watch.
Yeah.
I'm not bluffing. I'm really trying.
No, I understand that you say you've been watching me, but that car is in my name. How did you know he was in? Like you said,
listen. We're not going to have a discussion right now how we found you. We found you. We're here, right? That's it. He has a warrant. We've been looking into it. All right. There's guns in the car there. All right. You have a car. So I can call the officer over here. You can answer his questions that he has for you, and maybe you just get out of here.
Can I go in there and pee at least?
Just give us a minute here.
Honestly, can stay here. You don't want to go with strangers either. I do need to go pee though.
All right.
Yeah, lock her up, take the baby, tow the carts. Everybody going to jail. Fuck it.
Well,
And I promise I'm gonna come right back out. You could come watch me pee.
do you want to talk to this officer before you go pee here? So we can get this over.
Can I go pee first?
Give me a minute. Just gotta use the bathroom.
I'm gonna advise you of your rights, okay? Because we put handcuffs on for you to go, and I want to ask you a couple of questions, okay? Have you ever had your rights read to you before? Have you ever had the police advise you of your rights?
Not today.
No, but in the past.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney, have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. Cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you free of charge. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand those rights as I've explained them to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have a FOIA card?
I can just give it away.
Okay. You understand though, you want a lawyer, that's fine. There's plenty of questions I have, so if I can't have a conversation with you here, and I'm not trying to influence your answer, but just understand you're probably going to have to go the other route where you're going to have to find someone for her.
Okay, she can stay here.
That's okay. Take her inside. Do you have anything in that car that you need for her? Okay, just don't go inside with her. Just
No,
have a conversation.
Can I have? Hi. She's probably coming down with us. Is there any way?
She'll be out.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any way? You guys? Can she stay here with you guys? Okay. Do you want to get her? Do you have her number in case you have to call her?
You gotta go to jail too, eh? What?
Because they asking me questions that I don't know the answer to.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Let me get your number in case she has to call you, ma'am.
What, my number?
All right.
Can I get some stuff out there real quick?
Okay.
And it's wild though because one, she obviously playing dumb, but she said earlier she didn't want to give her kid to whoever was in the house because they didn't know him. But now she's like, yeah, I'll just leave him here. But she don't even have whoever this lady is. She don't even have her phone number. So
What's that? Yeah.
Who did? Come on, sugar.
Come on. You can come
in here.
Yeah. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Does she have anything in the Yeah, we'll get it.
Y'all know what's in my truck. I got so much shit in my truck. Clothes in there. I need to get her food out here. Like, just open the door and I can just show you where it's at. You can come with me.
She's gonna call here in a few minutes, okay?
Just so you know.
We're gonna bring here. Give us a minute. All right. She was trying. She said she didn't have anybody, but there's the rest of the food. Get a ride and stuff, but we'll bring her down, and if she can call, we'll kind of make arrangements or something. Okay.
For somebody to pick her up
Yeah.
here. Yeah. She ain't gonna want to stay here.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna have your get you, okay? You just gotta hang out here for a few minutes.
I'm just trying to get. Hey, who's this coming?
Number so we can get on the horn and start.
I don't want them in my bed.
Okay, well, see, you're putting a predicament here. She doesn't want to be here.
They can see it from outside the room, but she has the door open.
We got her phone.
Doesn't have a key, so probably gonna have to.
Well, she's being not very cooperative. She doesn't want to get her involved. I know. Probably in the back. There's number to these people here.
Yeah.
Here.
But they don't even have. Hold
on a minute. Stay here. Go ahead.
I can't even talk.
I know. Well, they don't have what? They don't have rides?
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least they can get the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying?
He said I'm going to
Yeah. There's a turn 1101 here, and there's.
I don't know if
If you have someone on scene who wants to pick them up, but they're not, let's pick up.
It was that word. She don't go off to a stick.
Okay. Can you
take your kid up?
We're trying to make this easy on you as possible, all right? You're just kind of.
That's all right. Hey, you know what? We'll take her down.
13 now, B10-8.
Can you guys hang tight for a little bit? I got your number. I'll have her call you.
Yeah, call me.
All right. Okay.
You guys up here?
Oh.
All right, good? All right. Right here. Turn around. Put your hands behind there. Give me your rest.
Do you have anything on you? Nothing.
We're gonna have a female officer search you down in jail. I'm gonna give you a quick pat down, okay?
60, push on the camera real quick.
What are the keys for this thing?
I don't even know if they were in there.
Well, it's running. It's gotta be.
Is it on him?
A search of the vehicle uncovered a loaded handgun and drug paraphernalia within reach of the child in the back seat. The suspects were charged with child endangerment, possession of drug paraphernalia, and unlawful possession of a firearm. Please leave a like if you enjoyed this video, and be sure to subscribe for more body cam footage daily.
Let me see. Hold on. What was, did she get charged? Or covered a loaded handgun, reach of the child. The suspects were charged with child and now suspects. So I guess both of them were. All right, well, there you have it. Like Top Pro says right here, moving crazy, bro. That's just exactly what that is. It's moving crazy. And I think she obviously, you know, she playing stupid. I mean, and you a criminal. That's what you're supposed to do. Hey, I don't know nothing. I ain't gonna talk about nothing. But I just don't like that shit when you got your kids around that shit, bro. When you out here thugging in the street and doing what you do, in the streets, if you will, but you got your babies with you. I just never particularly care for that shit, man. Because your babies shouldn't have none of that shit around your kids. The baby has warrants, says Lee Turner. Don't forget to join us for movie night this evening, 8 o'clock p.m., a little bit over 2 hours from now, 8 o'clock Eastern Time p.m. Join us in the channel Discord. Mr. 40 Hours says she should have snitched that ninja was already going to jail. Yeah, that's a fair point. I don't think she wanted to, though, because she didn't even want that child. She didn't even want that child, because I think that I'm assuming they was at his people's house. She didn't even want the child going in there at first. She gonna act like she don't know, but whatever, man. Check out that Tyrion Arnold story. He played DB for the Lions. Is that the guy that was arrested? I think it was that the guy that was arrested, Skinny Boy? I thought I saw something about one of the Detroit Lions players. Let me know if that's the same one I saw. Thank you very much, Poohman313. If you guys want to join the channel Discord, we're gonna play movie night tonight. Make sure you guys come through. The link is right here. Appreciate you, Poohman. I'll go ahead and pin that right now. And then salute to from downtown 296, as well as Marvin for sponsoring today's show. You rich bastards.
Where's my money, bitch?
Make sure y'all join us this evening, man. And yeah, we'll be back at it on live stream Tuesday, maybe. Tuesday-ish. You know what I'm saying? Tuesday-ish. For armed kidnapping. Yeah, I saw something about that, man. I saw something about that. It was crazy, bro. A football player armed kidnapping, man. Football players be wilding, bro. It's quite unfortunate. But join us.
Welcome to Death Row.
Let's say probably Tuesday-ish. Shouldn't be no later. It shouldn't be no later than Tuesday. Should pull up before Wednesday this week. But yeah, check me out Tuesday. We'll be back at it, squad. Let's see what you got here. Top Pro. Let's see. What's this? Detroit high-speed pursuit of Rolls Royce 4 minutes ago. 4 minutes long. Hey, let's check this out. Let's see what we got real quick. Let's see what we have here. Oh, that's Peggy Bundy, not Peggy Bundy. Not her. Detroit police high-speed pursuit of Rolls Royce. I look like this shit was recorded in the 80s, but it say 2025 up here. Came out a year ago, this dash. This is me, by the way, Top Pro. Lazy Bone was driving. Top Pro said, dude robbed 3 banks in one day in a Rolls Royce. Damn. Yeah, this on 8 Mile. I recognize this on the west side.
Thanks for the tip.
This is Detroit, but niggas don't even want to pull over for the cops. gone, bro.
That way.
Top Pro says the cop doing 110 and can't be. But that's what I'm saying, bro. I seen him get up to 117 and my man in the truck gone, bro. The Rolls Royce. Catching him now, bro. He on 94 at 8. He ain't catching him now, bro. He gone, man. He gone. Top Pro says he ditched the car and they called him a couple days later. Free my cousin. I'm saying, bro, like, they lost him on 8. I thought it was on West 8 Mile. That's actually East 8 Mile. And yeah, man, they lost him before they even got on the freeway. He ain't got no shot at that shit now. He's just sightseeing right now, shit. Cop might as well pull over. Might as well go grab him something to eat. Go ahead and take him a break. He done, bro. Poolman 313 says once they lose sight, he's gone. Yeah, that's a 12. Yeah, that's a 12-cylinder engine. Yeah, bro. They're doing 120 on 8 Mile, bro. Like, nah. If you ain't catching me, you ain't catching that ninja ever, bro. 120 is crazy. Again, salute to our show sponsors. We'll be back at it. Tuesday, good people. Theo says, damn, it's that easy to get away from the cops in Detroit. If you in a V12 Rolls Royce going 120 miles an hour on the street, yeah. But once he lost him on 8 Mile, before he got on the freeway, he don't even know if he even got on the freeway. He was done, man. But Top Pro says, get a coney dog, right? You might as well stop, get you something to eat. Go get you some corned beef egg rolls and chill your ass out. So again, salute to our show sponsors, Marvin, as well as from Downtown 296. I appreciate y'all pulling up. The people that I owe shirts to, again, I'll be mailing all you guys stuff out. Thomas, I got your address as well. I'll be mailing all you guys stuff out on Monday, good people. So I'll let y'all know when I send stuff out. Again, salute to our show sponsor as well, Marvin from Downtown 296. We'll be back at it on Tuesday, good people. Salute to the replay gang. Salute to the moderators. We pulled up on Saturday, gave almost 4.5 hours, baby. Almost 4.5 hours. And the reminder, we'll be doing the movie night tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time, a little bit over 2 hours from now. I appreciate everybody coming through. We'll be back at it Tuesday-ish, people. Pull through tonight for movie night. If you haven't seen the movie, I have not seen the movie, so definitely looking forward to it. I think that's all I got, man. CDT Beats, take us home, cuz. James, almost missed this one, man. Let's see what we got. My apologies, man. Salute to you, G Reed, as well. My bad, G Reed. He said, salute Theo Squad and Squadettes. Puff, puff, pass. Yes, sir. The James, Jasmine, it's a passion now. Yeah, we covered that.
Do I smell a whore?
Appreciate you, James.